A rain out on Wednesday, an off day on Thursday. Tonight, Clay Buchholz moves up in the rotation as the Red Sox welcome the Jays.
This way, but we know and we have faith in ourselves. We know that we're a better team than the 2-9 start, and we're going to turn this around. So, the one good thing about starting 2-9, it means that we're going to win a lot more games than we're going to lose going forward. So, I know, and I'm fully confident that come September we're going to be in the middle of the pennant race and in a position that we're going to make the playoffs.
Adrian Gonzalez and some cold Red Sox fans hope that tonight is the night to turn it around. It's game one of the 4-game series between the Blue Jays and the Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. What a day today for the Red Sox. Adrian Gonzalez has agreed to the 7-year extension to his contract. What a splash they made earlier in the offseason to get Adrian Gonzalez in a trade, and almost a foregone conclusion that this day would come. Well, it has come, and the Red Sox now know they have their first baseman for a very long time, and he is added to a group of guys that are going to be locked up for the Red Sox for a long time. Joins a growing list of Red Sox players who have signed long-term contracts. Earlier this week, Sox signed Clay Buchholz to a 4-year extension. Buchholz joins Josh Beckett and John Lester's 30 and under starters who have now signed long-term deals. Gonzalez joins fellow position players Carl Crawford, Kevin Youkilis, and Dustin Pedroia, who are all signed through at least 2012. And as for Gonzalez, Theo Epstein talked about the reasons for the deal.
If you're going to make this kind of commitment, I think you have to be very comfortable with the person, not only the player, but also the person. And we have, as Adrian has alluded to, some long-term relationships, so that we could vouch for his character going forward. And if you're gonna bet on one player, we're very comfortable betting on Adrian Gonzalez.
We welcome in Jerry Remy, and Jerry, I guess this wasn't a total surprise when they acquired him. You had the feeling this was going to happen, but still a very good day nevertheless.
Well, congratulations to Adrian Gonzalez and the Boston Red Sox for getting this deal done. You're right, Don. When they made the trade for him, they certainly expected to sign him to the long-term extension. Then the Red Sox got a quality player for a long period of time. As a matter of fact, as you saw on the graphic, a lot of their main quality players signed up for a long period of time. So that's great news for the Boston Red Sox. As far as Gonzalez goes, this guy's a terrific hitter, a great fielder, and now without the pressure of having to think about a contract, that should take the load off his shoulders. It really should. And, you could hear the commitment from him. We're going to be in the playoffs. He really believes this is going to be a very good ball club, and it certainly should be. And when they start swinging the bat well, that's when you're going to see the best of Adrian Gonzalez offensively.
Well, tonight, the Red Sox and Blue Jays Jackie Robinson Day across the major leagues. Everybody be wearing number 42. We're back with more after this. Major Leagues. Hi, everybody. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth. Don Orsillo with you as the Red Sox host the Toronto Blue Jays for the first time in 2011. And, of course, welcoming back John Farrell, the former pitching coach for the Boston Red Sox. No surprise that the Blue Jays can hit, but what has been surprising is how well they've pitched. I guess we shouldn't be surprised knowing that John Farrell is now at the helm. Even though he may not be the pitching coach, the pitching is turning around so far in Toronto. Farrell joined the Red Sox as their pitching coach prior to the 07 season. He took over a staff that had a 4.83 ERA and ranked 11th in the American League. 2007, the Red Sox improved by nearly a run, were first in the American League. So far this year, the Blue Jays under Farrell and pitching coach Bruce Walton have improved their staff ERA by over a run and currently ranked 4th in the American League. With more on the return of John Farrell, here is Heidi Watney.
Yeah, Don, the former Red Sox pitching coach John Farrell said he got a special visit from a certain second baseman before the game, but he wouldn't reveal exactly how Dustin Pedroia greeted him in his return to Fenway Park. He did say he has nothing but good memories of this place.
Everything about Boston is something that I love, whether it's the nightly atmosphere in here, the team that I worked for, Tito, the players, the pitchers. There's a lot of long-standing relationships there. So there's not really a bad thing that I could ever think of. This is such an exciting place to play. We're hopeful and confident that we can put on a good display here tonight and throughout these 4 games. So we're looking forward to the challenge here in town.
Farrell was asked if he thinks he's getting the Red Sox at a good time when they aren't playing their best baseball. He said he doesn't think there's ever a good time to face the Red Sox because they're a talented team with thorough preparation and can win any night. But he also said he has confidence in his players. Don?
Thanks, Heidi. Well, one of the game's most prolific home run hitters, Adrian Gonzalez, matched up against the most prolific home run hitter, Jose Bautista. Could be some home runs over the weekend. Red Sox and Jays coming your way next. Brought to you by AT&T, Panasonic, Kia, Jordan's Furniture, and by Southwest Airlines. Good evening once again, everybody. Welcome to a very chilly Fenway Park with a breeze that is blowing in at the moment as the Red Sox and Toronto Blue Jays ready to play baseball. Let's check out the visiting Jays starting 9. YUNEL Escobar off to a fabulous start. So is Corey Patterson, who bats second in center field. Jose Bautista in right field's got 3 home runs out of the gate. Adam Lind at first base in the cleanup spot with Aaron Hill at second base. JP Arancibia does the catching. He bats 6th. With Travis Snyder in left field 7th. Juan Rivera is the DH batting 8th. And Jason Nix bats 9th at third base for Toronto. Well, the rain out on Wednesday, the day off yesterday. Clay Buchholz moves up in the rotation and gets his 3rd start of the year. Comes in 0-2 with a 7.20 earned run average. Losses at Texas and at home against New York. As Clay against the Toronto Blue Jays, 10 games, 9 starts. Good success, 6-3 with a 2.50 earned run average. And the Jays have only mustered a 230 average against him. Considering how well they hit, that's very good.
The Red Sox defense is brought to you by Jordan's Furniture. The Red Sox are currently 4th in the American League with 5 errors in 11 games. Kevin Youkilis at third base, Marco Scutaro the shortstop, Dustin Pedroia at second, and Adrian Gonzalez the first baseman. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, Jacoby Ellsbury, and J.D. Drew. And Jarrett Saltalamacchia doing the catching for Clay Buchholz.
Well, the umpiring crew, Kerman Danley, has the play calling the balls and strikes, and indicating the pitchers can blow on their hands tonight. Paul Nauert at first base, Doug Eddings at second base, and the crew chief is Dana Demuth. We're available. This telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Well, it looks clear, which it is. Blue skies above, but it's not warm. Lights are on here at Fenway Park. Clay Buchholz ready, and first pitch of this one misses for ball 1. Look at the actual conditions and the numbers. 39 degrees in from right field, and seems harder than 9 miles per hour. Clear and very cool here at Fenway Park tonight. Crowd is bundled up. There's a 1-0 misses, and it's 2-0.
Looks more like a football crowd here at Fenway tonight than a baseball crowd.
And it's not going to get warmer as the night goes on. This is picked up here quite a bit in the last half hour or so as the Red Sox in their red jerseys tonight. Missing for ball 3, 3-0. YUNEL Escobar, former Atlanta Brave, hitting at .438 to start the season with a home run and 6 runs batted in. He, along with Patterson and Bautista, having fabulous beginnings to the season. The top 3 hitters in the Blue Jays order. And a 4-pitch walk out of the gate for Clay Buchholz.
Well, Buchholz trying 4 fastballs, missing with each one of them. And Escobar, who has some speed at first base.
Well, Escobar leading the American League in batting average at .438 to start the night. In fact, leading the majors. And on here with a walk to begin things in the first inning. Here's Corey Patterson. Saw him in a scary situation. We saw Toronto play the Red Sox during spring training. He was hit in the helmet with a Daniel Bard fastball. Takes strike 1. First strike of the night for Clay Buchholz.
Youkilis in tight at third base because of the bunting ability and speed of Corey Patterson.
Patterson hitting at .429 in the early going, a home run and 4 runs batted in. Starting in center field, of course, in the absence of Vernon Wells, who now calls Los Angeles his home, a member of the Angels now. And a lot of years, Vernon Wells has been manning center field for the Blue Jays. And there's Corey Patterson out there. This is inside, Jerry. We talked a little bit in the view from the booth about the topic of John Farrell coming back here to Fenway Park and what kind of scouting report he can help out his Blue Jays hitters with, since he is so closely entwined with the Red Sox rotation, all the pitchers the Red Sox have.
I don't think there's anybody in the business that knows the Red Sox pitchers as well as John Farrell. The problem is hitters still have to execute. I mean, he knows what they're going to go to when they're in trouble. He knows what they're going to do when there's men in scoring position. But the fact is, you can translate that to the hitters, but they still got to get the job done.
He's got 18 tries between the Red Sox and Blue Jays during the regular season. 9 here, 9 at the Rogers Center in Toronto. 1-1 pitch missing for ball 2, 2-1. Jays had to make some moves before the game. They placed infielder Edwin Encarnacion, who'd been playing third base for them, on a bereavement leave. And they recall Mike McCoy and left-handed pitcher Luis Perez from Las Vegas. They had sent down the left-handed pitcher Brad Mills to Las Vegas, so they needed to make 2 moves, and they did that right before the first pitch tonight. 6-6 are the Blue Jays coming into this 4-game series. The 2-1 pitch is chopped foul outside of first base, and it's 2-2.
Well, the Red Sox having a couple of days off, one because of rain, one scheduled day off yesterday. Asked Terry Francona what he did yesterday. He said he just kind of hid out for a while, went for a swim, and took it easy the rest of the day.
Probably not the worst thing in the world right now for the Red Sox.
Hang out, hide out.
Yeah. John Lackey kind of skipped in the rotation with the rain out here on Wednesday. The scheduled off day yesterday. He'll next pitch in Oakland, ballpark that he's had good success in. And Red Sox beginning a West Coast trip, of course, Monday after their final game of the homestand. Look at Lackey's numbers from his last outing. It was against New York. Gave up 9 runs in his first outing against Texas. The Colts working very deliberately with a 2-2 pitch that misses inside. Breaking ball may be tough to get a feel for here on a cold night at Fenway Park.
Yeah, Clay's tried a couple of curveballs so far, missing with both of them.
There's Jose Bautista waiting on deck for the Blue Jays. Jays trying to set the table for him before he comes up. To center field. Jacoby Ellsbury going back. He had started in, but gets back to make the catch. And back to first goes Escobar, 1 down.
Well, Corey Patterson put a pretty good charge in that ball. Good solid contact to center field, but after a late break, you'll see Jacoby Ellsbury able to get back. Kind of froze there for a second, and then gets back about 10 feet to make the catch.
So 1 out, Escobar at first base, and here is Bautista. Bautista hitting at .353 on the year, 3 home runs already, 5 runs batted in. Joined the Blue Jays organization August 21st of 2008. Last 2 seasons he has led the major leagues in home runs. Outside for ball 1. Look at his numbers last year in the season series against Boston. In the 18 games, he had 8 home runs, hit at .227. He's 30 years of age and had 54 home runs last year. 2-0. And this will bring out Saltalamacchia to talk to Buchholz, who's been behind everybody so far.
And I wonder if there's some type of injury right there with Clay Buchholz. It looked like it was an awkward landing for him. And now we're seeing Terry Francona run out. Watch the finish for Clay Buchholz on this last pitch. Looks like something gave way. He tells everybody right now he's okay, though, and he's going to continue.
Falling behind 2-0 to Bautista. Adam Lind waiting on deck as the Jays bat here in the top of the first inning. Walk and a fly out, and is behind 2-0. Got behind Escobar quickly. The first batter that he faced ended up walking him. And for Buchholz last year in 3 starts against Toronto was not beaten. How about those numbers? 3-0 with a 0.41 against the Jays. Escobar diving back to the bag. Overall in Clay's career, 6-3 with a 2.50 against Toronto. trying to bounce back after losses against the Texas Rangers and New York Yankees in the first 2 games for Clay this year. 3-0 pitch is in there for a strike, and it's 3-1. Thinking that perhaps Bautista may have the green light. He goes to the cutter that time instead of a straight up fastball. As Adam Lind waits on deck. Outside, ball 4. Second walk of this first inning allowed by Clay Buchholz. Escobar will move to second base with 1 out in the inning. Buchholz walking total of 5 in his first 2 outings, 2 in Texas and 3 against the Yankees, and here he has 2 walks in the first inning.
Hasn't had a big strikeout game either. 3 strikeouts in that first outing against the Rangers and 2 strikeouts in 3 2/3 last time out against the Yankees.
Here's Adam Lind with 2 on and 1 away. Surrounded by Saltalamacchia, no advance for the base runners.
Right now, Clay's searching for anything. He's tried his fastball, he's tried his curveball. That was the changeup, and that wasn't close.
So 12 balls and 4 strikes. Those 16 pitches of his outing. In there for strike 1 and 1 to Adam Lind, who has struggled lately. He is 0 for his last 13. Batting in the cleanup spot. Outfield straight away, infield a double play depth with 1 out in the inning. Down the right field line towards the pole and the corner, and that ball is a fair ball down the right field line. It is a home run call now by Paul Nauert. He looked down there and made the call. Originally just a safe sign, and now he's got the arm in the ears indicating a 3-run home run for Adam Lind. He thought it fell in, I think.
J.D. Drew made a motion like a fan reached over the fence to make a catch on the ball. We'll take another look.
That is a foul ball.
Looked like a foul ball.
He made the safe sign as this ball lands.
Looks like it was in front of that yellow pole. And the umpires will get together to meet on this.
JD had the arms up in the air down, indicating it was a foul ball, and he's pointing in that direction.
Yeah, it was not a fan that he was complaining about. He was just complaining about the ball was fair. It was foul.
Doug Eddings, the second base umpire, talking it over. Danny DeMuth.
They're going to take a look at it.
And they will quickly find that this is not a home run. So they all got together in the preliminary conversations, and they want to take a look.
I was watching J.D., and his initial response, I thought, was that somebody had caught the ball over the fence. But then looking at it again, obviously he was pointing that it was a foul ball. It fell in front of that yellow pole, and I think once the umpires get a better look at it on replay, they'll see that.
We lose sight of it down the right field line, so I looked at the umpire, and he was just making the safe sign.
That's a very tough call for an umpire. It really is. But you can see clearly there that the ball does go in foul territory before it reaches that yellow pole.
I'm going to ask a stupid question. Why does it look like the yellow line on the wall is in a different spot than the pole?
Exactly. I was just thinking the same thing. If that's the case, then maybe it is a home run.
Right. Maybe it's just the angle we have, but it doesn't look like it's lined up to me.
Don, no question is stupid. But you're right.
Look at that.
You see where the yellow line is.
Yeah, it's not where it lines up.
I still say foul ball.
Well, they're going to get together. I thought maybe it was just our angle, Jerry, but that's not lined up.
No, it's not. You can see the yellow line clearly in front of where the pesky pole is. And that might create some confusion on reading this replay.
Exactly between the yellow line on the wall and the foul pole itself.
If you go by the yellow line that's on the wall right there, you may have to call out a home run.
So this will be very interesting.
This will be. This will be an interesting call. Because right now, we're both confused.
Yes. This is the first one that I can remember that's been reviewed down the right field line. We've had several with a monster in left field in the ledge situation, but this one down the right field line, we'll see. Adam Lind right now has a 3-run home run at the moment. And what a start for the Blue Jays this would be. But Terry Francona waiting along with home plate umpire Kerwin Danley for the rest of the umpiring crew. Dana DeMuth is the crew chief of this crew, and right now they're taking a good long look down there, and they've been down there quite a while.
We've taken a good long look, and we still don't know.
What we do know is that yellow line does not line up with the foul pole.
That we do know, and we do know that it did go to the right of the foul pole.
Here come the umpires.
Looks like John Farrell's getting the bad news right now.
John saying it hit the top of the wall, and that may be the case, but before the pole, so foul ball. What a difference that makes. Now John wants a ground rule double somehow in there. He's saying it hit on top of the yellow stripe, which actually it was inside the yellow stripe, if you're going to be technical.
Exactly.
Right in there. So the Red Sox here, much better scenario for them, as this will be first and second with one out and simply a foul ball for Adam Lind. As Dana DeMuth explaining the situation, Doug Eddings in as well. Now they're getting together again. Kerwin Danley will at least being brought up to speed as to what happened. There's the home plate umpire out there talking to Doug Eddings. That is Don Wakamatsu, the former Seattle Mariners manager, who's the bench coach for John Farrell. He's alongside him, his tenure with the Seattle Mariners. And John Farrell having him join the coaching staff as well. And the pitching coach here was from the former regime under Cito Gaston. He remains as the pitching coach for John Farrell. Here we go. Runners at first and second, one out. A 6-minute delay as they checked it out and determined it was a foul ball for Adam Lind. 1-2. Chopped right side. Pedroia looks to second, but goes to first for the out. And there's 2 down in the inning. Moving to third base is Escobar. Bautista takes second, 2 down.
So instead of the 3-run home run and a changeup, it ends up being a ground ball out to Dustin Pedroia on a curveball. Well, we were right the first time, Don, until we got to look at that second yellow line. That threw us off a little bit, but I think we had the call right from the beginning. There's the foul pole, there's the yellow line, and there's another yellow line underneath it.
None of them seem to line up. There's Aaron Hill with 2 down in the first. And Hill will take strike 1. 170 start for the former first-round draft choice. No home runs, 7 runs batted in. 8 for 47. Hill's had back-to-back 25-plus home run seasons for the Jays. A couple of good years back-to-back for Aaron Hill. 36 home runs in 2009, 28 of them last year. Last year, knocked in 68 runs, 108 runs the year before, his best year, 2009. Fly ball down the right field line. J.D. Drew over towards the dirt, and that'll end up foul.
This time there will be no replay. That ball well in foul territory.
Two for his last 20 in the last 4 games for him. That's here with 2 outs. YUNEL ESCOBAR at third base. Jose Bautista at second base. As the Jays try to break out on top here in inning number 1 of the first of a 4-game series. Popped up foul, back and out of play. He was second last year among American League second basemen in home runs. Second only to Robinson Cano, who had 29 home runs last year.
Home runs was certainly the story for the Toronto offense a year ago.
One-two pitch to Aaron Hill. In the dirt, and it is 2-2. Breaking ball for Buchholz. Escobar 90 feet away, and Bautista at second base. Saltalamacchia heads out. There's Escobar at third, Bautista at second. Pitch number 25 of this first inning for Clay Buchholz. Swing and a miss, and he gets out of the jam in the first. The Jays do not score. The Red Sox are coming up. In the bottom of the first, and the Red Sox starting lineup is brought to you by New England Chevy Dealers. Carl Crawford in the leadoff spot in left field with Dustin Pedroia at second base. Adrian Gonzalez at first base, bats third with Kevin Youkilis at third in the cleanup spot. David Ortiz at DH, J.D. Drew in right field. Jared Saltalamacchia does the catching. Marco Scudero at shortstop bats eighth, and Jacoby Ellsbury in center field batting ninth. Let's Cecil on the mound, his third start. He's 0-1 with a 7.20 ERA. And his first pitch to Carl Crawford's a strike over the outside corner. 24-year-old Brett Cecil. Career starts at Fenway. This is number 4. He's 2-1 with a 7.79 ERA coming in. And Crawford grounds one right side. Aaron Hill, and Cecil's going to hurry up and get over, and he just does. Crawford thought he beat it out. Well, this will bring Terry Francona out. Very slow in getting over with Cecil. The first baseman, Lynn, had gone a long way towards second base.
Now, once you saw the foot race between Kyle Crawford and Cecil, you figured Kyle Crawford was going to win this race. Wow. That looked like a dead tie at first base. Actually, for that look, it looked like Crawford did get there just a bit before Cecil did. Right there, his foot is on the bag. And then comes Cecil. And there's the response from Kyle Crawford.
One out here in the bottom of the first inning. Dustin Pedroia, the batter. Pedroia 15 for 41 to begin the year, totaling a 366 average. A home run, 5 runs batted in. That's Cecil. 15 and 7 a year ago for the Blue Jays. 172 and 2/3 innings for him. A first-round draft choice by Toronto in June of 2007, and last year was his second year in the majors. Still just 24 as he gets that one by Pedroia, and it's 1-2.
Cut fastball that time that stayed up in the zone, but no contact by Dustin.
There's Adrian Gonzalez waiting on deck. Red Sox batting here in the bottom of the first inning. Pedroia with a swing and a miss, strikes out, and a pitch up and away. First strikeout for Brett Cecil, 2 down.
Back to the fastball away from Pedroia to pick up the strikeout. Cut fastball out over the plate, then the fastball away.
Adrian Gonzalez with 2 outs in the inning. 268 with a home run and 7 runs batted in. The Red Sox today announcing a 7-year contract extension that'll take him through 2018. 28-year-old Adrian Gonzalez, and Jerry, it did appear a foregone conclusion once they did make the trade that this day would come, and here today it did happen. High drive down the right field line, and this one will go foul. I wonder if this will help aid him in relaxing and settling in here, too.
I think what's going to help him more than that is when the Red Sox lineup gets hot. You know, I think when everybody starts swinging the bat, that's when Gonzalez, you're going to see those numbers really take off. But certainly congratulations to him on a very nice contract, similar to yours.
Yeah. The 1-1, this is for ball 2, 2-1.
I saw Theo Epstein when he came back down from the press conference, and he said he took the money.
Cecil ready with a 2-1 pitch to Adrian Gonzalez, and that's in there for strike 2, 2-2. Well, certainly a happy day for the Red Sox, and this is now taken care of, and I know Adrian Gonzalez is going to be a member of the Red Sox for a long time. In the dirt, doesn't go, and it is a full count. He's terrific in the community in San Diego, and certainly expects to do the same here in Boston, along with his wife Betsy Gonzalez. Back in 2008, they focused on empowering underprivileged youth in the areas of athletics, education, and health in the San Diego area, where Adrian calls home. 3-2 pitch is sent foul off to the left.
Accepting congratulations from his teammates after coming back down from that press conference, and his only response was, "Let's win a game."
Three-time National League All-Star. Waiting on a 3-2. Popped up on the left side of the infield. He had a bit of a shift on, and it's the third baseman, Jason Nix, on the outfield grass, who puts it away. Sox are down in order in the bottom of the first. We played one. No score from Fenway. Being spotted enjoying a Dunkin' Donuts iced coffee at participating locations. Go to DunkinDonuts.com/hotcold to learn more. There is no purchase necessary, and it's open to legal residents of Massachusetts or New Hampshire, 18 or older. For a full set of official rules, visit DunkinDonuts.com. Scoreless as we head to the second inning. JP Arancibia is 3 home runs out of the gate, leading it off here for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Another guy off to a very good start for the Blue Jays. Arancibia, the catcher.
323 out of the gate for him. 10 for 31 to begin the season. John Buck, the expendable guy who was catching a lot last year for the Jays, had a very good season. JP Arancibia arrived on the scene last year, getting a chance to play on an everyday basis here with Toronto this season. Ready on an 0-2 pitch. And that is just outside as he changes up. 1-2.
Yeah, shook off about 3 different pitches from Saltalamacchia and goes to the changeup and just misses off the outside corner.
He wanted a couple in that first inning and ended up walking to Escobar and Bautista in the first inning. Tries to elevate and does, but misses for ball 2. 2-2. In the dirt, and Saltalamacchia knocks it down. Full count. Tied with John Lester and David Price with 6 wins against the Blue Jays and 7 starts in 2009 and 2010. Swing and a miss. Simple strikeout Arancibia to open up the second inning. Second strikeout for Clay Buchholz.
Now back-to-back strikeouts. Got Hill to end the first inning, and now that 2-seam fastball down against Arancibia to pick up his second strikeout of the night.
So 1 down takes us to Travis Snyder of our key matchup, brought to you by your New England Acura dealers. 1 for 15, 9 Ks against Buchholz, an 0.67 average for Travis Snyder. It's off to a 6 for 39 start. Hitting at 154 on the year overall. And takes the breaking ball for ball one. Snyder with a home run, 8 runs batted in to go along with that 154 average. He's 2 for his last 21. As he chops one softly towards first, Gonzalez will flip to Buchholz, who's there in plenty of time. 2 down. When the temperatures really start heating up this season, make sure you call in the Relief Quencher, Cumberland Farms Chill Zone. It's all your favorite frozen and fountain refreshment in one place for just 79 cents, any size. The Chill Zone, only at Cumberland Farms. 2 down in the second inning for Juan Rivera. Off to a 121 start. No homers and no runs batted in for Rivera. Last season, reaching 15 home runs for the 4th time in his career. All as a member of the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim. 2009 and 2010 combined for 40 home runs in a span of 262 games. And he was part of the Mike Napoli deal. Mike was a member of the Toronto Blue Jays for about 72 hours before being traded to the Texas Rangers. That was part of the Vernon Wells deal back in January. Swing a foul tip, 0-2. Been a long trip for the Blue Jays to Seattle and Los Angeles to take on the Angels before coming here to Fenway Park for John Farrell.
We'll be making a similar trip to that. Oakland, LA, and then back to Baltimore on the next road trip.
Red Sox will be out 10 days. This is an 11-day, 10-game trip for the Blue Jays. Broken bat grounder towards short. Scutaro on the run. And in time, it's a 1-2-3 second. And an inning and a half scoreless from the Fens. Fenway Park, no score as Kevin Youkilis, David Ortiz, and J.D. Drew coming up against Brett Cecil. 13 pitches at a 1-2-3 first inning. As Youkilis takes strike one. Teddy Bruschi all bundled up here at Fenway Park.
That's more clothing than he wore in those snow games.
And one pitch is fouled off at the dish. Nicholas takes a pitch high, and it's 1-2.
Kevin on a 4-game hitting streak right now, 375 in his career against Cecil.
He's drawn 8 walks in the last 5 games and 13 on the year. He's second only now to Bobby Abreu. He was walked 14 times. Nicholas against Cecil has had success. Just outside, full count, 3-2. Red Sox in a tough stretch of facing left-handed starters. We'll see 3 out of 4 in this series and then go to Oakland and get 2 more. So they're going to be using their predominantly right-handed lineup quite a bit as Euclid takes the walk and send it down to Heidi.
Well, Don, every player on the field has number 42 on to honor Jackie Robinson. I asked Darnell McDonald why he thinks it's important that Major League Baseball honor the first black player in history.
I know for me, when I think about the things that he had to endure throughout his career and to be able to come out and play baseball every day, it kind of helps me to press on and persevere through the things that I have to go through, playing this game. So, it's just special that they have a day that we can recognize him and really, know what he stood for, as a person.
I asked Terry Francona the same question. He said what Jackie Robinson did transcends baseball, but he hopes that we use this day to reflect on what we did wrong, not to pat ourselves on the back for what we are doing right. Don?
All right, Heidi, thank you very much. The Red Sox will also commemorate Jackie Robinson Day with a special pregame ceremony, which features Jackie Robinson scholars and 2011 Breaking Barriers essay contest winners. Contest recognizing students for their efforts to overcome personal barriers using the values exemplified by Jackie Robinson, all part of Jackie Robinson Day here at Fenway Park. Here is J.D. Drew with 1 out and 1 on. You have seen David Ortiz skied one to left field and retired for the first out of the inning. What's the matter? Are you on fire?
I don't know. It smells like it.
The 0-1 is in there for a strike. It's 0-2.
I got a heater down below, yes. And I thought my pants were burning up.
Not the first time we've had a fire in the booth. Sure won't be the last.
Everything seems to be okay.
I do smell fire, though.
I do, too.
Yeah. 0-2 is high, and it's 1-2.
A couple of years ago, I would have said it's my fault, but not any longer.
Euclid's a leadoff walk to begin things here in the second inning. It's a 1-2 missing, and it's 2-2 now to Drew. First time Brett Cecil has been on the opening day 25-man roster for the Jays. 3 left-handed starters for Toronto. This one's out towards left center field. Patterson will veer off, and it's dropped by Snyder in left. He veered off, and Snyder can't make the catch as the two almost collide, and in the end cannot make the catch.
Now that's really Corey Patterson's ball right there. The center fielder is the take charge guy in the outfield, and Patterson's the one that really probably should have made this catch. It looked like he was going to be there in time. He's calling off his left fielder, but then the left fielder called off Patterson. It clanks right off the top of the glove. That's going to go as an error on Travis Snyder. The defense for the Blue Jays has not been good in the early going.
Looked like he was anticipating contact from Patterson, too. As he pulls up, and it goes off his glove, and now it's first and second with 1 out. They charge an error to the Blue Jays. And to Travis Snyder out there in left field. So 2 on, 1 out, a chance for Jared Saltalamacchia. Saltalamacchia 4 for 26 out of the gate on the season. Rolls it over foul and evens the count at 1-1. Brian Butterfield, third base coach for the Jays, handling that foul ball. This was laced foul back into the grandstand, and it's 1-2.
Well, the Red Sox certainly need some breaks, and they've had some early in this ball game. That home run call that was changed by the umpires. The error out there in left field by Travis Snyder. Got to take advantage of these mistakes.
Yeah, this could have been 3-0 in the first inning. But instead, Buchholz get out of that first inning unscathed. He was able to get Lynn to ground out, Hill to strike out, and Buchholz had a 1-2-3 second. Chance here after an error committed by Travis Snyder. 2 on, 1 away. And Saltalamacchia takes strike 3. Appeared to be a high strike call, and it's the second K for Cecil. 2 down.
Looks like a cut fastball here from Cecil to pick up the strikeout. Everything had been down in the zone. This one up at the top of the strike zone. So we had Saltalamacchia thinking about pitches that were down, and that one hits right at the top of the strike zone for the strikeout.
2 down here in the second inning, and it brings up Marco Scutaro. Marco 2 for 12 during the current Red Sox homestand. As he takes strike 1. Started to say, Jerry, before we had sent down the Hey, Red Sox dealing with all kinds of lefties. 3 in the series and 2 in Oakland. It changes the way the lineup looks.
It's going to be interesting to see how Terry Francona juggles things throughout these next 5 or 6 games.
Wonder when you'll see Ortiz, when you won't. It's 3 out of 4 lefties in this 4-game series, and then both starters in the brief 2-game series in Oakland with left-handed starters. So trying to juggle it and figure it out here in the next week or so for the Red Sox. One ball, 1 strike to Marco Scutaro. Down and in, 2-1. Numbers for the former Toronto Blue Jay, Marco Scutaro, against Brett Cecil. Youkilis at second base, Drew at first base, 2 down. Ball 3, 3-1. Now look at the new look rotation now for the Red Sox after Lackey is skipped with the rain out. Now has Beckett going tomorrow, Lester on Sunday. Flip-flops with Daisuke, who will pitch on Monday now. Patriots Day game. Then John Lackey will pitch in Oakland, as he has had good success out there in Oakland. A lot of appearances, of course, with the Angels in the past. There's ball 4 to Scutaro, and the Red Sox have him loaded. 2 walks and an error. Well, the benefit of a base hit, they have him filled up here with 2 down. John Dennis and Jerry Callahan don't have nearly as many Twitter followers as the Rem Dog, but that doesn't mean you can't follow them every weekday morning starting at 6 on the WEEI Sports Radio Network. It's Dennis and Callahan, Boston's #1 morning show on Sports Radio, WEEI, and also right here on Nesson.
Now, you would think they'd have more than 80,000 Twitter followers, wouldn't you?
I would. Well, Jacoby Ellsbury hitting out of the #9 spot for the Red Sox. 189 average, 2 homers, 5 runs batted in. 7 for 37 to start the year. For 2 in this category this season, but a .235 hitter with the bases loaded. strike 2, 1-2.
Right now, that fastball topping out for Cecil at 89. The last fastball was 89 to Jacoby Ellsbury.
Ellsbury fouls it off and hangs tough. Still 1-2. Youkilis at third base, Drew at second base, Scutaro at first base, and 2 down in the Boston second inning. High and away, and it's 2-2. Cecil trying to work his way around. 2 walks in the inning and an error behind him in left field by Travis Snyder. Ellsbury with a swing and a miss strikes out. The Red Sox leave him loaded. They can't take advantage of the opportunity. We have played 2 full without a score from Fenway. And secure coverage plan at nevolvo.com. By Eastern Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox television network. Commitment, compassion, and love of the game. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. Third inning back at Chile Fenway Park, no score. And it's Jason Nix leads it off. Third baseman for the Jays. As Nix takes ball 1 from Clay Buchholz. 2 walks, 2 Ks for the first 2 innings for Clay Buchholz. Nix will take a strike over the outside corner to even the count at 1-1. Came over from the Cleveland Indians in exchange for cash considerations. Right at the end of March, at the end of spring training. A 3-hit game the other night in Seattle. So he takes ball 2, 2-1.
He's only faced Buchholz a couple of times. He's 0 for 2 against him in his career.
Pitch 40 in the night for Buchholz. And a pitch that is up as the count moves to 3-1. Clay enjoyed a 1-2-3 second inning and has now retired 5 Blue Jays in a row. One hopper to short, handled by SCUTARD, fires to first for the out. And Nix is out number 1 of the 3rd inning. On this week's all-new Ultimate Red Sox show with Heidi Watney, presented by Arbella Insurance, Peter Gammons talks to David Ortiz. Heidi revisits the Sox welcome home dinner, the plays of the week, and much more. Catch the Ultimate Red Sox show Sunday at noon. One down here in the 3rd inning, and it's back up top for YUNEL ESCOBAR. Second time through now for the Blue Jays. ESCOBAR walked in the 1st inning. Back under the glove of Buchholz. Sliding is Pedroia, fires to first for the out. Dustin Pedroia with a nice grab back up the middle. Turns and fires to first. Reminds you a little bit of the play that he made in the no-hitter by Buchholz a few years ago.
You know, by sliding first, that slows down his momentum, so he's able to get up and make that quick throw to first base. If he doesn't slide, he's going to make that backhanded play and continue to go toward shortstop. But by sliding first, he's able to get to it, quickly get a release to first base, and get the out. What a play by Pedroia at second.
We have seen no lack of range of motion for Pedroia with his screw in his ankle, no problem. Saw it in spring training right out of the gate. We've seen it here in the regular season. Patterson tries to drag bunt, but it's back out towards Buchholz, who throws him out. Works out to be a quick and easy top of the 3rd for Clay Buchholz, who's now retired 8 in a row. He's scoreless from Fenway. Medical care at Fenway Park. Visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Visit them at BIDMC.org. Last half of the 3rd inning at Fenway Park. Top of the Red Sox order. Carl Crawford, Dustin Pedroia, and Adrian Gonzalez featured in the inning. 1-0 is in there for strike one, 1-1. Second time through the Red Sox order now for Brett Cecil. Tired Crawford on a ground out. Now a pop-up off third base, foul ground for Jason Nix. Makes the catch for the first out of the 3rd inning.
the struggles continues with Kyle Crawford. Go ahead, Don.
Ace Ticket announces their no-no special. If a Red Sox pitcher throws a no-hitter at Fenway and you purchase that game's ticket from Ace Ticket, you'll go for free. Visit aceticket.com for more details. One out in the third inning. What were you saying, Jerry?
I was going to say, before I was rudely interrupted by a promo, but for a very good company, that if he was swinging the bat well, you know, back in the first inning, Kyle Crawford on that, he would have been called safe.
Right.
If he was hitting 400 right now, he'd have been safe. That's just the way it goes when you're struggling. Nothing goes your way.
Dustin Pedroia struck out swinging his first time up. This cannot be a great night to be a hitter in this kind of conditions. At Fenway Park, cool evening. Red Sox trying to get hot, though. They welcome the Blue Jays in for the first of 4 games. Pedroia to deep left field. Snyder looks up and it is gone into the monster seats. Dustin Pedroia hits his second home run of the year, and the Red Sox get on the board on top 1-0. The spark plug trying to get it going here for the Sox.
Well, a great defensive play last inning for Pedroia. Now the home run to put the Red Sox on the board first tonight. Pedroia gets the fastball from Cecil. And up into the monster seats for the home run, right in that first row.
Well, he has been trying to do it single-handedly here as part of this homestand for the Red Sox. Now Adrian Gonzalez takes ball 1. Hess and Hess Express are proud sponsors of the Red Sox and the Red Sox on Nesson. During the 2011 Red Sox season, Hess and Hess Express will donate $500 to the Red Sox Foundation for every Red Sox home run. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. Gonzalez takes a pitch down low and is ahead 3-0.
Well, they don't have the shift on Gonzalez like we've seen other teams, but they still play him, of course, to pull in the infield and straight away in the outfield. But they do not have the big shift on where YUNEL ESCOBAR is on the second base side of second base.
Adrian Gonzalez, 3-0 count. Taking, and he takes ball 4. There's the third walk, surrendered by Brett Cecil. Cecil giving up that home run. Gave up 18 home runs last year, 172 and 2/3 innings. And gives one up here to Dustin Pedroia, his second of the year. Here's Kevin Youkilis, who takes ball 1 high. Youkilis walked in the second inning. No doubt Pedroia telling him about the laser show that has just begun. A 1-0 pitch in there for strike, 1-1. To center field. Patterson going back onto the warning track at the wall. That ball's gone. Kevin Youkilis with his first home run of 2011, and the Red Sox jump on top 3-0.
Well, most of the time that Kevin Youkilis has been getting on base, it's been via the walk. Not this time. He gets to walk around the bases.
Well, what a turn of events. The Red Sox could have been trailing 3-0 after a home run was reviewed here in the first inning for the Blue Jays, and now they lead it 3-0 as Ortiz stands in and takes ball 1.
Kevin Youkilis getting a fastball right down the middle of the plate, and he takes the straightaway center field for the home run.
There's a strike, 1-1 to Big Poppy. He'll fly it out to left fielder Travis Snyder in the second inning. Well, the Red Sox had been frustrated there. The bases loaded in the second and could not score. The benefit of 2 walks and an error. Unable to cash in, but they've cashed in here in the third inning. There's the 8th home run allowed by Brett Cecil at 18 2/3 career innings pitched here at Fenway Park. In the dirt, and it's 3-1 now to Big Poppy. First home run for Kevin Youkilis since July 28th of last year. With a thumb surgery in between. No strike 2, full count. Ortiz lays off. There's ball 4. Second walk of the inning, the 4th of the outing for Brett Cecil. We'll bring Walton out, the pitching coach, to check on him. Tomorrow night, the Bruins will look to even up the series with Montreal in Game 2 of the Eastern Conference quarterfinals. Join Catherine Tappan, Barry Peterson, and Gord Kluzak for a special 1-hour edition of Bruins Face-Off live at 6. And read more at NESN.com/Bruins.
A big day on Nesson tomorrow. The Red Sox in the afternoon, a 1 o'clock start, of course, then the Bruins at night. In a all-important game, too.
Be tough going down 2-0 and then heading to Montreal. As Dustin Pedroia's got it started here tonight, a solo shot in the inning, and a 2-run shot by Kevin Youkilis, and all of a sudden it's 3-0 Red Sox. That's Cecil up to 59 pitches. And here's J.D. Drew, who takes strike 1. That's Cecil from Dunkirk, Maryland. To center field, Corey Patterson coming in, makes the catch for the second out of the inning, and Ortiz back to the bag at first, 2 down. There's Jared Saltalamacchia, who struck out looking in the second inning. 1 of 3 strikeouts for Brett Cecil. Cecil's had a couple of setbacks over the last couple of years. In 2009, he had some irritation of his left knee. MRI revealing 2 small tears in the cartilage, which set him back in 2009. Down low for a ball, and it's now 2-0. Then right before spring training this year, had an accident at home. He was cutting with a knife, actually cutting some chicken, actually sliced his thumb on his pitching hand, which set him back for spring training. 2-0 pitch misses inside. It is 3-0. In the spring, his thumb was still kind of healing. He had to abandon breaking balls during spring training and forced him to develop his changeup a little bit more. One that was not as good prior to this season. 3-0 pitch is in there for strike, 3-1.
Well, so far in this game, it's been basically fastballs and cut fastballs for him.
He's up to a lot of them, 65, with 2 outs here in the third inning. Popped up. Right side, Adam Lind will stick into foul ground, now back into fair ground and make the catch. It was stutter step, but gets it done. Pedroia's solo shot, Youkilis' 2-run shot. It's 3-0 Red Sox. 11 for your iPhone, iPad, Android, or BlackBerry. Get live audio, pitch-by-pitch tracking, video highlights, and more. Text @BAT to 31826 or visit RedSox.com for details. Brett Cecil very frustrated by his last inning of work. Red Sox have jumped out to a 3-0 advantage. A couple of walks in the inning. A solo home run by Pedroia. The 2-run shot by Youkilis. So on to the top half of the 4th inning. Jose Bautista takes ball 1, and Cecil, after that last inning, very frustrated with his work. And 1-0 to Bautista. Breaking ball drops in there for strike 1, 1-1.
That was a backbreaker right there by Clay Buchholz. Watch the back of Bautista just collapse as it drops in for a strike.
Buchholz now at 46 pitches. Walked 2 in the first inning. Looked like he had a hard time getting comfortable, but he's been comfortable since. He's retired the last 8 batters in a row. 2 strikeouts along the way. The exception of 1 out in the first inning, which was a fly ball out, and the 2 strikeouts. Everything else has been on the ground. 6 ground ball outs in the first 3 innings for Clay Buchholz.
And getting a lot of outs on his fastball.
On the ground to third base, Youkilis gobbles it up and fires across for out number 1. Another ground ball out. Well, what could have been for the Toronto Blue Jays in the first inning, a possible 3-0 lead on this. Down the right field line that appears to go foul right before the pole. And that's how we saw it, and as it turned out after the umpires got together, that's how they saw it. They went and reviewed the play and told John Farrell, who thought it had landed on top of that yellow line down the right field line, which it may have, but umpires indicate that it was a foul ball. And Jays do not go on to score at all in the first inning. Now the Red Sox lead it 3-0. Adam Lind was at the plate in that situation in the first inning. Instead of a 3-run shot, he grounded out to second base. Slices it foul, and the count evens at 1-1.
Adam Lind, even though he's struggling right now, he's a guy that's had very good success against Buchholz. 375 with a couple of home runs and just missed his 3rd career home run off him.
Inside for ball 2, 2-1. Buchholz, who always enjoys Fenway Park, last season at a team best 2.20 home earned run average. 13 starts at Fenway Park. He was 7-4. There's a fly ball hit out towards deep center field. Ellsbury going back into the triangle to make the running catch, and he bangs into the wall. Jacoby Ellsbury with a long running catch and then bangs into that center field fence to make the grab.
Well, as with that great speed comes in, watch Ellsbury get the jump on the ball and then really cover some ground. Checks out where the wall is, knows he's on the warning track, and then crashes into the padding while making the catch. Tremendous play by Ellsbury. We've seen some defense so far by the Red Sox in this game.
Much appreciated by Clay Buchholz. It's out number 2, and a ball hit a long way out to center field. And 2 down here in the 4th inning. There is Aaron Hill, who struck out swinging in the first. Just outside for ball 1. Line down the left field line, foul. Out ahead, and it's 1-1. Friday Night Baseball in Nesson is brought to you by Ace Ticket. Great seats at great prices. Ball and a strike to Aaron Hill. 2 down here in the 4th inning. And a pitch inside for ball 2, 2-1. Last year, Aaron Hill playing in 138 games with the Blue Jays. 137 of those starting at second base, 1 as a DH. On the ground, a deep short. Diving as SCUTARD gets up. The throw is long and not in time. Dug out nicely in the backhand by Gonzalez, but Hill just beats it out. Nice bid by Marco SCUTARD.
Another nice effort there by Marco SCUTARD, diving to his right, but so far out there that he has to make an awfully long throw to first base. The pick at first base by Gonzalez, but not quite in time to get Aaron Hill.
That is the first base hit of the night for the Toronto Blue Jays. Buchholz had retired 10 batters in a row. The first hit is an infield hit for Toronto. So now Buchholz to the stretch with 2 down here in the 4th inning. JP Arencibia struck out swinging in the 2nd inning. Strike 1 to Arencibia, the 25-year-old from Miami, Florida. Blue Jays first round pick, 21st overall in 2007. What a debut he had. He had 4 hits and 2 home runs in his first major league game for the Blue Jays, August 7th of last year. A .322 average last year against right-handers. Runner goes, pitch in the dirt, and a stolen base for Aaron Hill. In a scoring position with 2 down in the inning.
You know, we saw in spring training, we saw the Blue Jays do a lot more aggressive things that they did in the past. And it continues here with Aaron Hill down by 3 runs, stealing second base. John Farrell putting on the steal sign and picked a good pitch, Buchholz changeup, to go on.
'60th pitch of the night for Buchholz. And it's chopped foul, 1-2. Arencibia playing in 11 games last year with Toronto, hitting at 143 overall. 2 homers and 4 runs batted in. We talked about his debut. 2 of those home runs coming in that first game. On August 7th, 2010, he was second player in Major League history to have 4 hits and 2 home runs in his first Major League game. He joined Charlie Riley, who did it for Columbus back in 1889. So hasn't happened that often.
You're digging. 1889.
It wasn't that long ago.
Remember like it was yesterday.
One hopper to third, knocked down by Yuko. It's time to recover, and he does. For the out that ends things in the top half of the 4th inning. Red Sox lead it 3-0 at the end of 3.5.
doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. And so far, a couple of very nice plays for the Red Sox in this game. Dustin PEDROIA at second base, making a fabulous play on a ground ball, sliding, getting up and throwing the man out of first base. And later on, Jacoby Ellsbury going back to the warning track in center field before crashing into the padding, making a nice catch on a long fly ball.
So far, the offense has been good, defense has been good, pitching has been good, and it adds up to a 3-0 Red Sox advantage as they come to bat here in the last half of the fourth inning. Marco Scutaro requesting timeout, getting it. And Corwin Danley granted it. Scutaro, Ellsbury, and Crawford featured here in the bottom of the fourth inning. And there for strike one. Cecil trying to bounce back after a tough third inning. Tonight, Marco Scutaro participating in his 1,000th career game in the major leagues. And again, some of those came in a Toronto Blue Jays uniform. Really the first chance he had to play on an everyday basis. This one rolled down third baseline. Aaron Seaby out there quickly to get it. And a nice play to throw out Scutaro at first base.
Now, one thing that helped Aaron Seaby on this play is the ball bounced up high. And of course, anytime that happens, it makes it much easier on the fielder. Here comes that second bounce right up into the glove, and he's able to spin and throw Scutaro out at first base. That ball stays down on the ground, a little more difficult of a play.
One out here in the fourth inning for Jacoby Ellsbury. Shows bunt, pulls back, and takes strike one. Struck out swinging in the second inning. One of 3 strikeouts on the night for Brett Cecil. Up high for ball 2, 2-1. Mentioned Brett Cecil from Dunkirk, Maryland. Played collegiately at Maryland. And pitched in the Cape League back in 2006. 2-1 pitch will spin Ellsbury out of the box, 3-1. Summer of 2006, he was among the top 10 prospects in the Cape Cod League. And signed with the Blue Jays in June of 2007. 3-1 is a pop-up as the pitcher calling for it. Now Cecil will back off. Nix, the third baseman, makes the grab. 2 down. We check back in with Heidi.
Well done. The Red Sox have a variety of fun events planned for this weekend to help thank the fans for their continued support. You're going to want to head out to the ballpark early tomorrow because the Red Sox players will be taking pictures with the fans before the game on the warning track all around the field. Gates A and D are going to open at 11 a.m. for fans to start lining up. Players are going to be out from 11:40 to about 12:15 taking pictures. Then on Sunday, kids get to run the bases after the game. And, of course, all weekend, Wally's World is open. Don?
3-0 Red Sox on top of the Jays at the end of 4. local families by donating $1,000 for every home run Adrian hits this season to select Habitat for Humanity affiliates in eastern Massachusetts. Adrian Gonzalez will be a member of the Red Sox beyond this season for 7 more. As that was wrapped up today by the Red Sox in the announcement here at Fenway Park. Really kind of a foregone conclusion after the trade made during the offseason, but taken care of, and certainly Adrian happy to be here, and Red Sox Nation happy that they will have the likes of Adrian Gonzalez at first base. Play along to the 5th inning as the Red Sox enjoy a 3-0 advantage. Bottom third of the Blue Jays order: Travis Snyder, Juan Rivera, and Jason Nix to face Clay Buchholz. And then a string tonight of 10 in a row retired, and not giving up a base hit until the 4th inning. He did with 2 outs. Infield hit by Aaron Hill. Now goes to work in the 5th inning. 2 strikeouts in the game for Buchholz. He's walked 2, 1 hit a mention. 8 ground ball outs induced by Buchholz in the contest. Little pop-up sending Youkilis backpedaling to the outfield grass for out number 1. Tomorrow afternoon, live from Yawkey Way, and right after Red Sox first pitch, join us for Red Sox Game Day Live, presented by Uno's with TC, Jim, and Heidi at 12:30. We'll have a preview of Josh Beckett's start as he looks to build on his last outing against the Yankees. Plus, the Boston Globe's Michael Vega will have the latest from the clubhouse as the Sox continue their 4-game series with the Blue Jays. Our live coverage begins from Yawkey Way tomorrow at noon, only on NESN. 1 down in the 5th. And Juan Rivera takes a fastball upstairs for ball 1. Rivera grounded out to shortstop in the 2nd inning, 0 for 1. Josh Beckett getting the nod here tomorrow. Career 3-6 record against Toronto with a 7.03 earned run average. Fresh off his best outing of the year, striking out 10, 8 scoreless innings, 4-0 win over the Yankees last Sunday night at Fenway. Held New York to just 2 hits. Look at his line from that game. That's in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. The Yankees tonight are hosting the Texas Rangers. They're in the 5th inning with the Rangers on top 4-1. They get 5-1. They've just scored another run in New York. And for Texas, it's been quite a start. While the Red Sox are just 2-9 coming in, the Rangers are 9-3 and atop the American League West. And right now on top of the Yankees, 5-1. Pitch in the dirt, and there's ball 4. First walk that Buchholz has given up since the 1st inning, and it's his 3rd of his outing.
That's a big day here at Fenway. The breaking news with Adrian Gonzalez, and also the unveiling of your new clothing line, which I didn't know that you had.
I didn't know I had them either, as it turns out, but Eastern Clothing had a suit made for me, the Joseph Abboud suit that I'd been waiting for spring training. I got sized before I left. Apparently, they put your signature in there as part of the suit.
It's unbelievable.
Wow.
Like P. Diddy. Or...
Yeah. I mean, it's a whole new start for us. And, you know, I think you've got your restaurants, and I'm thinking about my clothing line now. There it is. Boy, what a surprise that was.
Wow.
Yeah.
Custom made suits. Yeah. Wow. You've really become big.
There's no confusion now when we put our suit jackets in the back of the booth as to who's now, because I can check and see the name. Look at that.
Personally styled for Don Orsillo.
So it's the beginning of a whole new field, really, of design.
Unbelievable.
There's Jason Nix with 1 out and 1 on. It'll be the regular guy look. The 1 out. It's in there for a strike. It's 1-1.
It's not the athletic fit, it's the regular guy look.
Regular guy look, yeah. Well, we have the windows closed in case you haven't noticed here at Chili Fenway Park. As much as Jerry wanted to feel the air of the ballpark and the flavor of the game, this was the way to go. And like my postseason partner Buck Martinez and Pat Tabler and Toronto Blue Jays, they're north of the border guys. 1-1 is low, and it's ball 2, 2-1.
I really see no reason to open the window in conditions like this. I really don't, and sit here and freeze for 9 innings with the wind blowing straight in your face. I don't see the need for it. I really don't.
The only issue we have is your space heater, which I think has been on fire twice already in tonight's game.
I don't know if it's burning my shoes or
pants. Nixon may have gone. They check he did, says Paul Maurer, first base umpire, and it's 2-2.
Take a look from the side. Very close. The intent was there to swing.
Yes, intended to swing. It's a swing. That's with 1 out, Juan Rivera at first base. Jason Nix batting out of the number 9 spot for the Jays. Buchholz backs off and hits the runner back to the bag. April has not been Clay Buchholz's best month. He is 3-6 in the course of his 11 career April starts since 2008. Runner starts and stops as Nix takes ball 3, full count. Three balls, 2 strikes. 1 out here in the 5th inning. Juan Rivera will see if he gets a start at first. Does not, as ball 4 to Jason Nix, who's down to first base. Back-to-back walks allowed by Clay Buchholz. Bring Kurt Young out. Covidien, a global healthcare products company, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation, helping to address health needs in our communities. Walk by Buchholz, the 4th of his outing, and back-to-back walks here in the 5th inning.
Yeah, 2 walks back in the 1st inning. The 1st and 3rd hitters now back-to-back walks to the 8th and 9th hitters here in the 5th inning.
Two on, 1 away, and it's back up top for YUNEL Escobar. Off to a fabulous beginning on the season. .438 average to lead the majors coming into tonight's action. He does not have a hit in the game yet. Walked in the 1st inning, grounded out to second base in the 3rd inning. Breaking ball in the dirt for ball 1. Look at the pitching line that is brought to you by Ace Ticket for Clay Buchholz. 4 1/3, just the 1 hit. Walks have been a problem, though. 4 walks in his outing, including 2 this inning. And about to throw his 75th pitch of his outing. Colts falling behind 2-0.
Trying to turn that fastball over to get a ground ball double play and get out of this inning.
Rivera at second base, Nix at first base, one down here in the fifth. Swing and a miss.
One swing like there, and Escobar was trying to tie this ball game up at 3. Had a 2-0 fastball, but a good location right there from Clay Buchholz down and away from Escobar.
Escobar had 14 home runs for the Atlanta Braves back in 2009, the most he's had in the majors. Last year, had 4 home runs in Toronto. And a swing and a miss, Steven, the count at 2-2.
And right back to the changeup from Clay Buchholz. That's so key to him and hit his counts to be able to throw that changeup for strikes.
Corey Patterson on deck, 1 out, 2 on for the Jays. Escobar chops it off the plate out to Buchholz, who'll go to first base for the out as the runners move along. 2 down in the inning, but Rivera now to third, Nix to second. And here comes Corey Patterson, who is 0 for 2 in the game. Flied out to center field in the first inning, grounded back to the mound in the third. Outfield straight away on Patterson. Patterson, 31 years old, from Atlanta, Georgia. Spent last year as a member of the Baltimore Orioles, playing in 90 games with the O's. 269 average last year. Came up in the Cubs organization and spent the first 6 years of his major league career in Chicago. Inside for ball 2, and again Buchholz behind 2-0.
One pitch that Clay is having some problems getting over the plate is that curveball, and I would say that probably because of the cold temperatures, it's very tough to get a grip on the breaking ball.
Hook to right, and this is trouble as it gets in and heads towards the corner. In from third is Rivera. Nix will score from second base. Patterson is headed for third, and he will get to third easily with a 2-run triple, and the Blue Jays right back in it again, making it a 1-run game. Big 2-run triple for Corey Patterson, coming with 2 outs here in the fifth.
And that's the first hit that Patterson has ever had against Clay Buchholz. He was 0 for 9 prior to this at bat. Gets a fastball from Buchholz down about knee high and hooks it past J.D. Drew down in the corner. So a big 2-out base hit to make it a 1-run ball game.
Well, the walks really hurting Clay Buchholz here in the fifth. Both walks turn into runs. Rivera, the number 8 man, Nix, the number 9 man, both walking, and they both score on the triple by Corey Patterson. Pitch count rising for Buchholz, who's up to 82. The strike evens a count of 1-1. Jose Bautista with the tying run 90 feet away. Off to a .343 start on the season. Big swing and a miss, 1-2. Time now for tonight's AT&T trivia question. Which 3 Blue Jays have hit 6 or more home runs in a season against the Red Sox? I'll answer for you a little bit later. The 1-2 pitch to Bautista. 2-2.
There's that curveball again from Buchholz, and again missing down and away from Bautista. Just really has not had the feel for that breaking ball in this game so far tonight.
Bautista walked in the first inning, grounded out in the fourth. His third plate appearance here against Buchholz. So his number 4 man, Adam Lind, waiting on deck. 2 outs here in the fifth. In the dirt, Saltalamacchia able to grab it, and important that he did with only Patterson being 90 feet away. Time called. Two-run inning for John Farrell's team so far here with 2 outs in the fifth inning. Tying run at third base. And a payoff pitch to Jose Bautista. Swing and a foul tip held onto by Saltalamacchia. Strikeout for Buchholz with the Jays get 2. It's 3-2 Red Sox after 4.5. Eastern Bank, commitment, compassion, and love of the game. These are just some of the things Eastern Bank is made of. Find out what we're made of at easternbank.com. Well, Blue Jays get 2 runs in their half of the fifth inning. Here come the Red Sox in the bottom of the fifth. 3-2 Boston on top to Dustin Pedroia. Hit a home run in the third inning to get the scoring started. His solo shot, his second home run of the year. Struck out back in the first inning. High fly ball to left field. Travis Snyder has a play as he moves over to the corner to make the catch for the first out of the fifth inning. That time Pedroia underneath it, 1 down. Here comes Adrian Gonzalez. Opted out in the first inning, walked and scored in the third inning. Strike 1 to Gonzalez. And Brett Cecil getting the start here tonight, his third start of 2011. Mentioned that he was a first-round draft choice by the Jays and he pitched to the University of Maryland. He was the closer in Maryland and never had pitched more than 2 innings at a time before the Jays had drafted him and made him a starter. One is tap foul at the plate, 1-2.
I have to say they must have had a pretty good starting rotation if Cecil was in the bullpen.
Yes. Ready with a 1-2 pitch. 80th of the night for Cecil, and they climb the ladder, and Gonzalez strikes out and a pitch up. Fourth strikeout for Cecil, 2 down.
Gonzalez started that swing and he wanted to stop it. High fastball up out of the strike zone. As soon as he stops right there, you can just see him. He wants to stop that swing, but too late.
2 down in the 5th inning as Kevin Youkilis stands in on the right side. He's been aboard twice in the game tonight. Walk in the 2nd, a home run in the 3rd. So he takes strike 1.
Cecil starting to mix in a few more changeups now. He threw one to Dustin Pedroia. Starts Youkilis off with the changeup.
He'll pop up into shallow center. Out goes Hill, the second baseman, to make the catch. That ends the inning. 5 full done from Fenway. 3-2 Red Sox on top.
Points every Tuesday this April. Earn at least double and up to 5 times the points just for playing slots. Only at Foxwoods Resort Casino and MGM Grand at Foxwoods. Foxwoods, official resort casino of the Boston Red Sox.
Top half of the 6th inning is 3-2. Red Sox on top of the Blue Jays. Clay Buchholz ready to work with his 89th pitch of his outing, and it misses inside. Ball 1 to Adam Lynn. Lynn, Hill, and Aaron Sebia here in the 6th inning for the Blue Jays. Jays finally getting to Clay Buchholz for 2 runs in the 5th inning. He walked 2 in that inning, and it was the 2-run triple for Corey Patterson that cleared the bases. Did he go? No. His third base umpire and crew chief Dana DeMuth then jumps ahead 2-0. First action of the night in the pen. Alfredo Aceves is up for Boston. Inside, it's 3-0. Aceves now has company out there as Felix Jabrant, the left-hander, starts to warm in the pen. Here's ball 4 and a 4-pitch walk to start the 6th inning. Here's walk number 5 allowed by Clay Buchholz. And tonight, immediately following the Red Sox coverage, joined Randy Scott for Ness and Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. We'll have a complete preview of tomorrow's Bruins-Canadiens Game 2 matchup as Boston looks to even up the series with the Habs. Plus more reaction to today's signing of Adrian Gonzalez. All this and much more on Ness and Daily tonight, followed by our Red Sox coverage only on Nesson. Check on first, and Lynn back to the bag. Tang run at first with nobody out here in the top half of the 6th inning. Pitches by start for Clay Buchholz. 86 in the loss against Texas, 92 in the loss against New York. And here he is tonight, working to his second batter of the 6th inning with a 3-2 lead at the moment. Aaron Hill takes strike 1.
And really, when you look at Clay's performance tonight, that basically it's been fastballs for him, the cut fastballs that have been getting most of the outs. The secondary pitches have been inconsistent for him in this ball game tonight.
9 ground ball outs in his outing. And a line drive into left field, a ringing single for Aaron Hill. As Lynn takes second base, the first 2 Blue Jays have reached here in the 6th inning.
There's a fastball right there from Buchholz, and this one lined into left field. The second hit of the night for Aaron Hill.
Here comes Terry Francona. After the walk and the single off Clay Buchholz to open up the 6th inning, as Sebas and Dubron has been warming in tandem. Terry will make the change. It'll be a Sebas coming on.
Insurance. Amica Insurance is not just how you covered, it's how you treated. 3 strikeouts on the night. He got Hill on a fastball back in the 1st inning, Aaron Sevier on a fastball in the 2nd inning, and then a cut fastball to Bautista for his 3rd strikeout of the night.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. Alfredo Sebas into the game for the Red Sox. I'd seen him since the 11th of April, 4 days ago against Tampa Bay, when he went 2 2/3, allowing no hits and no runs. Fourth appearance overall of the year, 3.18 earned run average. Opponent's hitting 158 against Aceves, comes in with 2 on, nobody out. And ball 1 away to J.P. Arancibia. Arancibia struck out swinging in the second inning, grounded out in the fourth inning. Now Buchholz in 5+ innings gave up only 3 hits, but he did walk 5 batters. Struck out 2 and responsible for the men on as Arancibia takes a strike over the outside corner. In one stretch where he retired 10 batters in a row. And a total of 5 walks in the game for Buchholz. 2 of those walks turned into runs in the 5th inning. On the ground towards third base. Youkilis will go to second for 1. On to first for 2. PEDROIA could not get much on the throw because Hill came in to clean him out. He got enough on it to turn the double play, and a big one, 2 down.
Youkilis had a couple of options right there. One was to go to third base and across the diamond. Instead, he goes to Dustin PEDROIA, and PEDROIA really gets taken out of here by Aaron Hill. He throws the ball in the air and is able to get enough on it to get the throw to first base and get the out. He knew he was going to get hit by Hill. He had to jump and make the throw without a foot on the ground.
So tying run at third base again, second time in the last 2 innings, as Travis Snyder takes ball 1 inside.
Get another good look at that double play turn. Watch PEDROIA here as Hill comes charging down on him, trying to take him out. Up go the feet, off goes the throw, and he still gets a double play at first base.
Fly ball sent out to left field and deep. Back goes Crawford at the wall. He will not make the catch. It's off the scoreboard as the third run scores here for the Jays. Lynn from third base to tie the game 3-3. Another 2-out RBI for the Blue Jays, this time Travis Snyder with a double that ties the game.
It almost looked like Carl Crawford had another step to go back to the wall. A sinking fastball right there that Snyder hits the opposite field. The ball hits off the base of the wall. You see Crawford reaching out. He can't get it. Gets by him and backed up by Ellsbury, but this ball game is tied up. Almost looked like Carl had another step to go to that wall and maybe make that catch.
So 2 down. Snyder at second base. Juan Rivera the batter. As Aceves bluffs off the backside, no throw. Run is charged to Clay Buchholz. Ends up giving up 3 runs in 5+ innings. And strike 1 from Aceves. Buchholz will not be part of the decision here tonight. Came in 0-2. Felix Doubront done warming up, now the jacket on. Outside, 1-1. Juan Rivera has grounded out to shortstop, walked and scored. This is 1-out walk that got it started for the Blue Jays in the 5th inning. And scored 2 runs in the 5th. And the 2-run triple by Corey Patterson. Long-time Angel. Hits it on the ground to shortstop. Marco Scutaro has it. And throws him out to end the inning. But the Blue Jays get a run and tie the game 3-3 at the end of 5½. waterborne stain that outperforms the best oil-based stains on the market. Find Arbor Coat at your local Benjamin Moore retailer. We play along to the bottom of the 6th inning. Red Sox had a 3-0 advantage, but now it is all tied up 3-3. That's Cecil, the starter for the Blue Jays, still in the game. And he has settled in here after that tough 3rd inning, which he gave up 2 home runs and walked a couple of batters. Since then, he has retired 8 Red Sox in a row as he starts this bottom of the 6th inning with David Ortiz leading it off. And taking strike 1, Jason Frazier up in the pen for Toronto. First action we've seen out there tonight for the Jays. Ortiz to right, but right at Bautista. The right fielder makes the catch with the first out of the 6th inning. Positioned perfectly out there in right field for him. 1 down. Here comes J.D. Drew. Reached on an error committed by the left fielder Travis Snyder back in the 2nd inning. Flied out to center field in the 3rd. Starting tonight against Toronto Blue Jays lefty Brett Cecil. And there for strike 1. Terry Francona asked before the game about all the lefties that are in there tonight with Cecil on the mound, and mentioned the 5 lefties the Red Sox will be facing, 5 of the next 6 games. And also the last 2 days off, of course, with the rain out on Wednesday. Scheduled off day yesterday. Bunted right back, and Cecil fires to first to retire Drew. And there's 2 down here in the 6th inning.
Well, they had the shortstop, or the third baseman, I should say, at that shortstop position, and plenty of green down there for J.D. Drew, but he bunts it right back to the pitcher.
Pitching line brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers, and Cecil now 5 2/3 deep. 3 runs all came in the 3rd. A solo shot by PEDROIA. Kevin Youkilis. Jared Saltalamacchia. Hops it up foul and out of play. Struck out in the 2nd, popped out in the 3rd, an 0 for 2 night for the Red Sox catcher. Strike 2, and it's 0-2. High ball 1-1-2.
The velocity a little better for Cecil here later on in the ball game than it was in the early innings. 90 with that last fastball.
Speaking of 90, here is pitch number 90. And it's fouled back. We'll do it again, 1-2. Now, when the Red Sox are able to get into that bullpen, he's up to 90 now. Jays have had a 3.07 ERA, 4th in the American League for the first 12 games of the year. 1-2 grounded foul. One-two. Strike 3 call. Saltalamacchia knew it. He takes with him the 5th strikeout for Cecil. We're through 6 innings from Fenway, tied at 3. Mason's Extra Innings Live with TC, Peter, and Heidi. Get the breakdown of Clay Buchholz's performance tonight, including the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. Plus, the guys will answer your questions, so keep those tweets coming. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. A 3-3 game as we head to the top half of the 7th inning. And a new pitcher for the Red Sox. Bobby Jenks into the game for Boston. Jenks' 5th appearance of the year, has not given up a run. No record for him. 4 innings. He's allowed no hits. Struck out 5, walked 2. Nobody's got a base hit off Bobby Jenks yet as he comes into this game. 4 hitless and scoreless frames in his first 4 outings in a Red Sox uniform. Jason Nix getting it off here for the Toronto Blue Jays, former Cleveland Indian. His old team getting off to a good start. First, they swept the Red Sox in Cleveland, 8-4, topped the American League Central heading into tonight's action. They're taking it to Baltimore tonight on top 8-1 over the Orioles in the 8th inning in Cleveland at Progressive Field.
I'd have to say that's an early season surprise. The Cleveland Indians on their way to a 9th win.
Been a nice start for Kansas City, the American League Central. They are also 8-4. 2-0 is outside for ball 3. Signed a 2-year deal with the Red Sox December the 21st. Behind 3-0. And there's a strike, 3-1. Walks were a problem tonight for Clay Buchholz, who in 5+ innings gave up only 3 hits but walked 5. And 3 of those walks turned into runs. Swing and a miss. Jenks battling back, full count.
Jenks back with the fastball on the 3-1 count. 92 miles an hour past Nix.
Inside, ball 4 and another free pass. It's time for a game break, and Tom Caron. TC. Okay, Tom, thanks very much. Here tied 3-3. And Johnny Damon off to a good start with the Tampa Bay Rays. Walk-off home run yesterday's game for them, and back at it again today. YUNEL ESCOBAR bats with a runner at first, nobody out. And a ground ball with moving shortstop Scutaro. Has to buckle back and can't get it. Trying for third base is Nix. No throw there. And all of a sudden it's 1st and 3rd with nobody out. Nix was off at first, so Scutaro was going to cover the bag, and the vacated area became the spot where the ball went.
Yeah, you see Nix take off, and that's what made Scutaro go to the bag, and then he stopped. And of course that opened up the hole at shortstop for the ground ball to go through. So it's kind of weird where Nix started towards second base, then stopped. That was just enough to pull Scutaro toward the bag, and the ground ball gets by him.
So now 1st and 3rd, nobody out, and a chance for Corey Patterson. Patterson had a big 2-run triple with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Drive in Rivera and Nix. Red Sox at the time had a 3-0 advantage. Jenks with a bluff to 3rd, a look to 1st, doesn't throw to either venue.
Escobar at first base has 1 steal on the season, has not been caught.
Patterson fouling it off for strike 1. First base hit given up by Bobby Jenks in a Red Sox uniform. YUNEL ESCOBAR is at first base with Nix at 3rd. Jenks holding on to the baseball for a long time and finally stepping off. Small sample for Patterson against Jenks, but 1 for 2 with a double. Bobby Jenks in a tight spot here in the 7th inning. Patterson sending it foul outside of first, and he falls behind now, 0-2. I want to remind you, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Red Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500 to Children's Hospital Boston. CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox. First and third here for the Jays in this 3-3 game, the top half of the 7th inning. And Patterson down in the count, 0-2. Down and in, 1-2. Jenks had 173 saves while a member of the Chicago White Sox, club's primary closer for the last 5 years. Has worked well in the 7th inning for the Red Sox. Again, a look to third, a look to first, doesn't throw to either locale. Hicks at third, Escobar across the diamond at first. Here's a 1-2 from Jenks. And a swing and a miss, needed that. No contact from Corey Patterson, who strikes out for the first out of the 7th inning.
Goes to the changeup, does Bobby Jenks, to pick up the strikeout. And a good changeup going down and away from Patterson.
So one down here in the 7th inning. First and third for the Jays, and here's Jose Bautista. 0 for 2 in the game with a walk. The walk coming back in the 1st inning. Since then, a ground out and a strikeout. Throw over, and Escobar back to the bag. Escobar starts and stops. Saltalamacchia comes up and does not throw in any direction. Took a look at first and then a look at third.
Second time we've seen a run in this inning, stop and stop. And what that does, it makes the middle infield to move. Opens up a hole, creates a hole in the infield.
Saw that in the base hit by Escobar. Went to the spot that SCUTARD had vacated. 1-0 pitch. We'll have to wait to check it first. It's time now for the answer to tonight's AT&T trivia question. Which 3 Blue Jays have hit 6 or more home runs in a season against the Red Sox? Jose Bautista had 8 last year. Jose Canseco 6 in '98. Carter had 6 against the Red Sox in 1991. Bautista had 8 against the Red Sox, marked the 7th time a Blue Jay has hit at least 8 home runs in a season against one team. Bautista had 9 versus Baltimore last year, which equaled the Toronto record for most home runs against one team in a year. John Farrell looking on here, a chance to take the lead in a 3-3 game. With 1 out in the 7th inning, first and third for the Blue Jays. This is just the second pitch Bautista has seen in the sequence. Jenks working very deliberately. That'll drop in there for strike one, 1-1. Nix at third, Escobar at first. One out in the 7th inning. Escobar starts and stops again at first base as Jenks delivers ball 2, 2-1. Well, dancing over there at first base, but Escobar hasn't taken off yet. In the air to left, down the line. It is a fair ball off the wall. Nix scores from third base, and the Blue Jays take a 4-3 lead. Escobar a little overzealous in rounding the bag at second, retreats. But Jose Bautista hits one off the wall to put the Blue Jays on top 4-3.
Boy, it almost looked like he was looking for something inside. Watch him open up early on this swing. Fastball middle in, he gets it, and he hits a line shot off that wall. Ball hit so hard that the runner at first base only could go as far as second base. Escobar, but the Blue Jays have battled back to take a 1-run lead.
They trailed 3-0 in this game, lead at 4-3 now, and looking for more. With runners at first and second, one down, Adam Lynn, the batter. And he takes ball 1. Lynn grounded out in the first inning, flied out in the 4th, walked and scored in the 6th inning. Ball 2, 2-0.
It didn't miss by very much. Matter of fact, it didn't miss at all.
Line into left field, a base hit. Escobar had to wait to make sure no one would catch it, but he's still going to try and score. And the throw goes to third as the Blue Jays take a 2-run lead on top 5-3. Third hit of the inning, second run for Toronto here in the top of the 7th off Bobby Jenks.
Well, a couple of times tonight, Adam Lynn has hit the ball very hard, and this time he goes the other way toward shortstop. You see where SCUTARD's playing in the pull. Crawford backhands the ball. By that time, no chance to get any run at home plate. Blue Jays pick up their 7th hit of the night.
The first time Jenks has been touched at all, as he had not given up a hit in his first 3 outings. He's given up 3 hits and a walk, and quickly 2 runs here in the 7th inning. Felix Dubron, who had been up earlier, is back up again. Here comes Aaron Hill, who has 2 hits on the night. Hill struck out back in the 1st, then singled, stole a base in the 4th, and singled again in the 6th inning. All that off of Clay Buchholz. There is ball 1, and again another close pitch.
Jenks not getting that pitch that's down in the strike zone.
Wow.
That's a couple of them now in this inning.
Owen Danley has the plate tonight for the umpires. There go the runners, and the pitch is strike. Throw to third in the dirt, gets away from Youkilis, and the double steal for the Blue Jays. Bautista takes third, Lynn second. They've been threatening as if they're going to steal a base in this inning, and they pull the double steal.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure on the Red Sox with starts and stops, and now this time no stop. The double steal put on. Ball bounces to Youkilis. Youkilis knocks it down and actually saves a run. Now the Red Sox pull the infield in.
Hill takes ball 2 away. Fouled straight back, 2-2. And a 2-hit night for Hill. 7 hits in the game now for the Jays. Red Sox have been held to 2 hits, both home runs. Solo shot for Pedroia, 2-run shot for Youkilis. They mounted a 3-0 advantage against John Farrell and the Jays, but they've scored 5 unanswered runs and now trying to get some more here in the top of the 7th inning. Fouled back, 2-2 still. That's Jenks, 2 for 6 with a home run in his career. Fouled off again to the right, out of play.
Bobby Jenks got away with a hanging slider that time. That ball stayed about letter high, and fortunately for Jenks, Aaron Hill fouled it back.
th pitch of the 7th inning for Bobby Jenks. Check swing, ball got away, and from third base comes Bautista. He will score, and the Blue Jays take a 6-3 lead. It looked like he went around in that swing. That's what Terry wants him to check, and he did not go around, according to first base umpire Paul Nauert. It's a wild pitch, and the Blue Jays take a 6-3 lead.
Yeah, it's a changeup this time from Jenks, down in the dirt and right underneath the glove of Saltalamacchia. So kind of a gift run right there for the Blue Jays.
Lynn took third on the wild pitch. Infield in all the way around for Boston. The 3-2 pitch to Hill. And he lines it through Youkilis at third base into left. Lynn will score. Youkilis was all set up for it, but it gets through him and into left field, and the Blue Jays take a 7-3 lead. 7 unanswered runs for Toronto. And here comes Terry Francona to get Bobby Jenks. Felix Doubront coming into the game. Red Sox now trail by 4. visit FWF Showrooms, Frank Webb's Bath Centers for friendly experience guidance. Find your showroom at frankwebb.com. In the midst of the top of the 7th inning, the complexion of this one has changed in a hurry. 4-run top of the 7th inning so far. Bobby Jenks charged with those runs. 4 hits, a walk, and 3 runs so far. 4 runs so far in the inning allowed by Jenks as Felix Doubront into the game now for Boston. The left-hander becomes the 4th arm used tonight by Terry Francona. JP Arancibia batting here with a runner at first base and still just 1 out. There's a fly ball sky to center, playable for Jacoby Ellsbury. 2 down in the inning. Felix Doubront made his season debut April 9th against the Yankees, giving up 2 runs in an inning and a third. Both coming on the home run by Curtis Granderson in the 5th inning, and a no decision in that outing. He was activated by the Red Sox on the 8th of April, placed on the 15-day DL right at the end of spring training with left forearm inflammation, which set him back in spring training, and did not pitch in a Major League spring training game. Did appear in some minor league action. 2 outs, runner at first. Travis Snyder takes ball 1. Outfield set up straight away on Travis Snyder, double to drive in the game tying run in the 6th inning. Jays have done a lot more damage since, as there's strike 1 from Doubront. Toronto getting 2 in the 5th inning. After trailing 3-0, they tied with a single run in the 6th and 4 runs so far here in the 7th. There goes the runner at first as Snyder with a swing and a foul. With a head first slide into second base, but a foul ball.
I don't think there's any question, Don, that we're going to see a much more aggressive Toronto ball club with John Farrell at the helm than we did with Cito Gaston.
Yeah, we saw it right out of the gate in spring training.
We did. Now, even though that lineup was not their regular lineup they brought that day, they were doing all kind of aggressive things. And tonight we've seen double steals, attempted steals, runners stopping at first base.
They pulled off a double steal in this inning. Time called. Doubront holding on to the baseball. Now the 1-2 pitch to Travis Snyder. Rolls it over foul. And we'll do it again, 1-2. After Doubront last year, the last 9 appearances for the Red Sox coming all out of the bullpen. First Major League appearance last year was a start June 18th against the Dodgers. A 1-2 pitch left away to throw to first, and back is Hill. That start for Felix Doubront was the return to Fenway Park for Manny Ramirez and the Dodgers at the time. But the Red Sox minor league pitcher of the year last year. Between his time spent in Portland and in Pawtucket. Runner goes, pitch is high. Saltalamacchia's throw is going to go into center field. So another stolen base, the 3rd of the inning for Toronto. This time it's Aaron Hill who takes second.
Again, Toronto continues to challenge the Red Sox. Double clutch right there by Saltalamacchia. The ball bouncing by Scutaro into center field. Kind of a late reaction by Saltalamacchia, almost like he didn't think the runner was going.
1-2 pitch from DeBrunt is on the ground at third base. Youkilis will go to first with it for the out. That ends the inning. However, the Blue Jays score 4 times and take a 7-3 lead. Let's check in with your Need to Know with NESN Daily, presented by Sun Life Financial. Here's Randy Scott. By Ace Ticket. Great seats at great prices. Well, the Toronto Blue Jays with 2 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 4 in the 7th have taken a 7-3 lead. Their starter, Brett Cecil, is done after 6 innings. Jason Frazier, the veteran, into the game for the Jays. 7th appearance already of the year in 12 games. 1-1 with a 3.38 ERA, and opponent's hitting at 190 against Frazier. Red Sox being out hit 8-2 and trail 7-3. Marco Scutaro bats here in the 7th inning. Another teammate of Jason Frazier as he takes strike 1. .418th appearance for Frazier, all in a Blue Jays uniform. He's 4th in the all-time list for the Jays is Dan Wheeler, former Tampa Bay Ray right-hander up in the pen. Frazier is 22 appearances shy of Dave Stieb, who has 3rd all-time for the Jays. And his time called, Scutaro had something in his eye. Down to the count 0-2. Followed by Ellsbury and Crawford here in the 7th inning. Chop to third, a tough hop, but Nix backs up on it. His throw is low and dug out nicely by Lind at first base for the first out of the 7th inning. Nice play by Lind. Of course, Lyle Overbay has been at first base for the last bunch of years for the Jays, but now it's Lind and he makes a nice play.
Yeah, that's a tough hop right there for Nix at third base, and throw comes off the grass and a nice pick over at first base by Adam Lind.
One down in the 7th inning for Jacoby Ellsbury. He struck out in the 2nd, popped out in the 4th inning. That's a fly ball down the left field line. That'll get back into the seats. Dunkin' Donuts is in its 13th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout. Special seating section here at Fenway Park. Thousands of children have had the chance to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. On a chilly night from Fenway Park. With one out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Ellsbury takes a look at ball 1, 1-1. .37 degrees here at the ballpark tonight with a breeze from time to time. Fans are cold, players are cold. Cold out there in the pen. 1-1 is popped up. Shallow center. Out goes Escobar. The shortstop can't make the catch. The left fielder Snyder slid in behind him. It was well placed out there in left center field. And Ellsbury is aboard with a 1-out single.
Yeah, very close to being a major collision out there between Travis Snyder and YUNEL Escobar. Escobar trying to make the over-the-shoulder catch. There's the slide to get out of the way by Travis Snyder. And Ellsbury has himself a base hit. Only the 3rd hit of the night for the Red Sox.
Just out of the reach of Escobar. A 1-out base runner. Former Atlanta Braves shortstop YUNEL Escobar. Second year with the Jays as Carl Crawford stands in. It's been an 0-for-3 night for Crawford. A ground out, a foul out, and a ground out. Ball 1 from Frazier. Bullpen for the Jays at 3.07 ERA, 4th in the American League through first 12 games of the year. Runner goes, pitches a ball, and the throw down. Ellsbury steals second and keeps on going as he gets through into center field. So the Red Sox down by 4 runs, still running, and Ellsbury ends up at third base.
The Red Sox very confident that they can steal on that combination right there because you're down by 4 runs, but Ellsbury has no problem stealing second base, pops up as the ball heads into center field, and makes his way to third. So a stolen base and an error on the catcher.
.90 feet away, 1 down in the inning. Crawford ahead in the count, 2-0. Ball 3, 3-0. There's a strike right down Broadway, 3-1. Starter for the Jays tonight, Brett Cecil, 6 innings, only 2 hits, 3 runs. Here's a fly ball to shallow left. In comes Snyder. Makes the catch. Ellsbury is not going to try it as Snyder gets it back in. And they're now 2 outs in the 7th inning.
Down by 4 runs, not even going to try to set Ellsbury even with his great speed. Ball popped up by Carl Crawford, frustrated. There you see how shallow Travis Snyder is.
For 4 is Carl Crawford atop the Red Sox order. 7 for 50 to start his Red Sox career. 2 down in the 7th inning for Dustin Pedroia. He's got 1 of 3 Red Sox hits. His solo home run back in the 3rd inning. Inside for ball 1. Clay Buchholz gave up 3 runs in 5+ innings tonight. Bobby Jenks in a third of an inning giving up 4 runs on 4 hits. It's a 7-3 Blue Jays lead. In the dirt and corralled by Aaron Seaby, able to keep it in front of him. And it's now 2-0. For strike 2 and 1. Mentioned the home run by Pedroia is also struck out and flied out. Frazier working with 2 outs and a runner at third base here in the 7th inning. Elevates and Pedroia chases 2-2. Fastball up in the zone at 92.
Just about let a high for Pedroia. No contact on that swing on the fastball.
Pedroia with a late cut foul off to the right, not a play. Scudero grounded out to begin the inning. Ellsbury with a single, steals second. On the second miscue of the night for the Blue Jays, Aaron Seaby charged with the error that gets Ellsbury to third. Crawford flying out to short left. So 2 down and Ellsbury at third base. Pedroia protecting the plate again, sending it foul to the right.
Back-to-back pitches away from Pedroia, both fastballs, one up and away. That one a little bit lower, but still on the outside part of the plate.
Two and two, the count to Dustin Pedroia with 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Runner at third base. Play for Pedroia to go the other way. Corey Patterson in center. Step or 2 towards right center. And another foul off to the right.
Well, you can see how they're trying to get Dustin out when they get a couple of strikes on him. Fastballs up in the zone and away from Pedroia.
They were effective in doing that in the first when he struck out. This will be the 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Two-two pitch. Outside and try it again. Full count. Jason Frazier first out of the pen for the Blue Jays. There's 2 outs in the 7th inning. Anyway, faithful trying to root Dustin Pedroia on here with a runner at third base and 2 down. Pedroia grounds one to second base. Aaron Hill's got it on to first for the out. It ends the 7th inning. Red Sox lead Ellsbury at third. 7-3 Blue Jays on top. Eastern Bank. Eastern Bank, we believe something as simple as your checking account shouldn't come with a lot of strings attached. Eastern Free Checking. See just how good a checking account can feel. 7-3, the Blue Jays on top of the Red Sox. We head to the 8th inning, and the Red Sox will employ their 5th pitcher of the night. Dan Wheeler into the game, the Warwick, Rhode Island native. Here's in his 5th game in a Red Sox uniform. No record. Earned run average for Dan. He gets ready here to face Juan Rivera to begin things in the 8th inning. Felix Dubron faced 2 batters, retired them both to end the 7th inning. And stop the bleeding. The Blue Jays had scored 4 times in a third of an inning against Bobby Jenks, who is now on the hook. Clay Buchholz, a no decision tonight. 5+ innings, giving up 3 hits and 3 runs. Red Sox pitching have combined to walk 6 Toronto Blue Jays in the game. Here's a pop-up in the infield off the batter Rivera. Pedroia calling and catching out number 1 of the 8th. You won't have to wait long to discuss tonight's Sox game. Wake up with Dennis and Callahan at 6 Monday morning on the WEEI Sports Radio Network for an in-depth look at this game and the Red Sox all season long. That's Dennis and Callahan, weekdays at 6 on the WEEI Sports Radio Network and right here on NESN. 1 out in the 8th, and Dan Wheeler now dealing with Jason Nix, third baseman for the Jays. A foul tip. Nix from his number 9 spot in the Blue Jays order is grounded out to shortstop, walked twice, and has scored twice. Of these 6 walks given up by Red Sox pitching, 4 of the walks turned into runs. And as a pitch outside evens the count at 1-1. Red Sox leading at one point in this game 3-0. The Jays go to work with 2 in the 5th inning, 1 in the 6th, and 4 in the 7th. Ball 2, 2-1. And Wheeler giving up 7 runs and 10 hits over his last 3 outings, 2 2/3 innings. Outside, 3-1. Wheeler signing a 1-year deal with the Red Sox back on December 18th with a club option for 2012. 3.24 ERA over the last 3 seasons, 2008 through 2010, and all those seasons spent with Tampa Bay. 3-1 to Nix, and a swing and a miss, full count. The last 3 years, opponents hitting only at 183 against Dan Wheeler. Swing and a foul tip held on to by Saltalamacchia. Wheeler strikes out Nix, 2 down in the 8th.
Wheeler going back to the fastball at 88 miles an hour to pick up the strikeout, elevating just a little bit, about letter high. And gets Nix to strike out. Nix has walked a couple of times in the game tonight, but strikes out here in the 8th inning.
So 2 down in the 8th, and YUNEL ESCOBAR is the batter. A walk way back in the 1st inning, since then 2 groundouts and a single. Scored a run after he singled in the 7th. Ball 1 up high. Blue Jays out hitting the Red Sox 8-3 as they bat here in the top half of the 8th with 2 down. Buchholz, Sevis, Jenks, Dubron, and now Wheeler. Outside corner for strike one. Blue Jays coming into this 4-game series 6-6 on the year. The Red Sox 2-9. 2-2 now to YUNEL ESCOBAR. Strike three call. Escobar doesn't like it at all. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Wheeler. We head to the bottom of the 8th, 7-3 Blue Jays. Xfinity. Well, home runs in the game for Pedroia and Euclid with the Red Sox on top 3-0. Then the Jays, they went to work. 2 runs in the 5th, a run in the 6th, and 4 in the 7th. Jose Bautista with a wall ball as part of that 4-run 7th inning. Aaron Hill would chip in as well, as the Blue Jays were able to get the 4 runs off Bobby Jenks, who worked just a third of an inning in the 7th, as the Blue Jays have got a 4-run lead as we head to the bottom of the 8th. Mark Zepsinski is into the game. His 7th appearance already of the year in 12 games. He's 1-0 with a 1.17 earned run average. And it's hitting at just .087 against Zepsinski. And there is ball 1 to Adrian Gonzalez. Leads it off here in the 8th. Gonzalez in the game has popped out to third base, walked and scored. He's also struck out swinging.
So far against Zepsinski this season, lefties have 1 hit, 1 for 13 against him.
Gonzalez chops it foul outside of first. Overall, you mentioned the lefties, 1 for 13 overall. Opponents have hit just 2 for 23 at 087 against him. And a swing and a miss, 2-2. Saw Jason Frazier come in relief of Brett Cecil, who started the game for John Farrell. And Cecil went the first 6 innings, giving up 3 runs. Jason Frazier pitched an inning. Left Ellsbury at third base in the 7th. He gave up a hit, but no runs. Adrian Gonzalez grounding one to first base. Adam Lynn will take it himself to the bag for out number 1 at the bottom of the 8th inning. It's time now for the Coors Cold Hard Blast. Kevin Youkilis with a 2-run shot back in the 3rd inning. With Adrian Gonzalez support, gave the Red Sox a 3-0 advantage. His first home run of 2011. Frost brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer. So it skips in. Youkilis with a walk in the 2nd inning before that 2-run home run in the 3rd. And he popped out to second base in the 5th. We play day baseball here tomorrow from Fenway Park. In fact, the next 3 games are day games for the Red Sox, 2 afternoon games and 1 morning game. With Patriots Day here in Boston on Monday. It'll be Beckett against JoJo Reyes in the game tomorrow. JoJo Reyes 0-1 with a 5.23 ERA, another left-hander. Matched up against Josh Beckett here tomorrow. 3-0. Youkilis takes strike 1. Ball 4 and a 1-out walk. Red Sox have a base runner. It's time now for a look at the road ahead, brought to you by Safeco Insurance. Tomorrow, Josh Beckett goes for his 2nd straight win as he makes his 15th career start against the Blue Jays. Beckett will be coming off 8 innings of shutout baseball against the Yankees on Sunday. Beckett struck out 10, walked only 1, and allowed just 2 hits, picking up his first win of the year. He opposed by JoJo Reyes. Gets the ball for the Jays. Game time tomorrow, 1 o'clock. And prior to tomorrow's game, fans will have a chance to get a photograph of the player during the on-field photo day, weather permitting here at Fenway. Fans can enter the ballpark at gates A and D starting 2 hours prior to game time. David Ortiz with 1 out in the 8th and Kevin Youkilis at first base.
When the Jays go into the shift against David Ortiz, they actually put their 3rd baseman in that spot there next to the 2nd base bag. They leave Escobar at home as the shortstop and move their 3rd baseman as that 3rd infielder on the right side.
I'm surprised more teams don't do that. I figure the shortstop's got the better range on the left side. And he's got to cover that whole left side himself. John Roush and Casey Jansen up now for the Blue Jays. One, 2 to David Ortiz. In the dirt, nicely blocked by Aaron Sebia. No advance for Youkilis at first base.
Tried to snap off that slider against David Ortiz, but Aaron Sebia takes it off the chest protector. Fouled off to the left hand, out of play.
Adrian Gonzalez grounding out to begin the inning. Euclid walked. A 2-2 pitch to David Ortiz. David jumping back out of the way, full count. Pitch. Fouled off, and we'll do it again. Red Sox and Blue Jays will play 18 times during the regular season. Red Sox last year 12-6 against the Jays in the season series. 11-7 the year before. 3-2 to David Ortiz. Outside ball 4, 2 walks by Zepsinski in the inning. Back to back. And it'll bring up J.D. Drew. So the Red Sox have given up their fair share of walks, but so are the Blue Jays now. That is a total of 6 walks allowed in the game by Toronto pitching. Bruce Walton, the pitching coach, out to talk to Zepsinski. The Sox fans get 3 great Red Sox games in one exciting package with the MasterCard Triple Play Packs. Seats are available in various locations throughout the ballpark. All packages will include 1 game with the Chicago Cubs when they make their long-awaited return to Fenway Park. Visit redsox.com/triple play to get your Cubs tickets today. 1 out in the 8th. The Red Sox threatening here now with back-to-back walks to Euclid and Ortiz, and here's J.D. Drew, an 0-for-3 night. Which on an error committed by Travis Snyder, left fielder in the 2nd. Then he flied out in the 3rd, grounded out in the 6th inning. Takes ball 1. Zepsinski's been a little bit all over the place, and Red Sox have been patient in dealing with it. Inside again, 2-0. For 3 with a strikeout. J.D. Drew against Mark Zepsinski. There's a strike, 2-1. Drew taking all the way.
Well, whatever crowd is left here at Fenway trying to do their best to create some kind of rally here in the 8th inning. This guy wants to hit.
J.D. trades strike 2, 2-2. That's a word for Kerwin Danley.
See what Amika says. Everything inside so far, they go away right at the top of the strike zone.
Euclid at 2nd, Ortiz at 1st, 1 out in the 8th. Drew hits it on the ground down the 3rd baseline, but a foul ball. Just kept moving away from that 3rd base bag and retrieved in foul ground by Nix.
Little spin on this one off the bat of J.D. into foul territory.
Two and 2. Drew with a a swing and a foul tip, and the catcher's man, he strikes out. Drew is gone, and it's a first strikeout for Zepsinski. 2 down.
Looks like Saltalamacchia being called back, and Jed Lowry coming out to the on-deck circle. There's that fastball down and in. Everything but one pitch in that at-bat was inside to Drew.
He didn't make contact. Sounded like he did, but no contact there. And it is Jed Lowry. We're back here with 2 outs and 2 on. Saltalamacchia been 0 for 3 in the game. 2 strikeouts and a pop out. Jed was 2 for 4 with 2 doubles and an RBI on Tuesday night. As Jason Varitek limbering up, he'll be coming into this game as the Red Sox hit for Saltalamacchia here in the 8th. Lowry's had a good homestand, 6 for 9 when he's had a chance to play. And here he is off to a .438 start to the season. This one gets away. Everybody moves up. As Euclid to third, Ortiz to second. And a wild pitch from Zepsinski.
Well, this ball had all kind of movement on it, going away from Jed Lowry and also away from J.P. Arancibia. I'm not sure he got any leather on it. Maybe just a little.
So 2 walks in the inning. A wild pitch, and it's second and third with 2 outs in the inning. Lowry takes strike 1. Fouled off to the right. Zepsinski now ahead 1-2. Blue Jays trail 3-0 in the game, but they score 7 unanswered runs. Red Sox trying to answer right now. A 1-2 pitch to Jed Lowry. Sends it foul down the right field line as he protects the plate. Euclid at third, Ortiz at second, 2 down in the 8th. Zepsinski backs off. One-two pitch to Jed Lowry. Up and away, 2-2. Coming into today's action, the Red Sox the least amount of wins in Major League Baseball. 2 victories on the season for Boston, coming in at 2-9. And they trail by 4 runs as the Red Sox bat here in the last half of the 8th. Lowry takes ball 3, and it's a full count.
Took some guts to stay off that pitch. Very close to being on the outside corner. Again, everything just about away from Jed Lowry with the exception of 1 pitch over the middle of the plate.
Red Sox making some noise here in the 8th. As Lowry backs out, back and forth they go. 2 down in the inning. Kevin Youkilis at third base. David Ortiz at second base. Red Sox trailing by 4 runs. The pinch hitter Lowry waiting. 3-2. On the ground to third base. Diving is Nix. He gets up quickly and fires it across, not in time, and in from third comes Youkilis. It's now 7-4. And a nice at bat for Jed Lowry. Was able to drive in the run.
Good battle put on there by Jed Lowry. Finally gets that ground ball. Nice play on the backhand by Nix, but he can't get himself under control. Just throws the ball directly down in the grass. And no problem for Lowry reaching first base.
So the Blue Jays will switch up pitchers here with 2 outs in the inning. That is the night for Zepsinski as he will depart. And Jed Lowry, the lengthy at bat, able to pick up the Red Sox 4th run. In from third was Youkilis. Pitching change from Fenway Park. Back at Fenway Park, where Marco Scutaro bats with runners at first and third and 2 down. As the Red Sox get a run in here so far in the bottom of the 8th to make it 7-4 now. Toronto on top. Scutaro 0 for 2 with a walk as he's grounded out twice in the game. The 1 is away, and it's 1-1. The new pitcher is Casey Jansen. He is the 4th pitcher for Toronto of the night. 4th appearance. He's not given up a run in 2 1/3 on 3 hits. Takes over for Mark Zepsinski, who goes 2/3 of an inning and so far charged with a run. Zepsinski departs, responsible for the runners at first and third. It's a 1-1. Scutaro takes ball 2 up high. Papelbon getting ready in the pen for Boston. We've already seen 5 Red Sox pitchers on the night. Buchholz, Sevis, Jenks, Dubront, and Wheeler. 3 runs allowed by Buchholz in his 5 plus 4 runs given up by Bobby Jenks in a third of an inning. Ortiz at third base, Lowry at first base, 2 down in the 8th. Scutaro takes ball 3. The Blue Jays relievers 3-3 as a group so far in the first 12 games of the year with a 2.97 ERA. Good for third in the American League. And they are 2 for 4 in save opportunities. It's a 3-1. Scutaro fouls it off, and it's a full count now. Two for 8 against his old teammate Casey Jansen. Jansen called up on the 12th of April from Las Vegas. He started the season at AAA. Tying run at the plate in Marco Scutaro with 2 outs in the last half of the 8th. Well to first and duck it back to the bag. There's Jed Lowry. Seemed to catch him by surprise. Two pitch. There goes Lowry. Scutaro sends it to deep left field. Snyder going back. It's going to be over his head. One off the wall as Ortiz will score. Here comes Lowry around. He will score, and it's a 1-run game. Marco Scutaro drives in a pair, and the Red Sox making some noise in the 8th.
Now the Red Sox in this inning getting some help from walks. A couple of walks, back-to-back walks to Youkilis and Ortiz. Marco Scutaro on a 3-2 fastball up over the head of Travis Snyder. And the Red Sox have battled back to make this a 1-run ball game, and Scutaro in scoring position.
Big double from Marco Scutaro. RBIs 5 and 6 on the year. And now Jacoby Ellsbury batting out of the number 9 spot in the Red Sox order. He is struck out, popped out, and singled. Also has a stolen base tonight. Hits it in the air to right center field. Over is Bautista, and he'll make the catch that will end the inning. But a productive inning for the Red Sox. They scored 3 times. It's 7-6 Toronto at the end of 8. Six, the Toronto Blue Jays. And just as we have some changes here, Terry Francona out to make a pitching change, but Jed Lowry is at shortstop, so he stays in the game. And Scutaro comes out of the game. Papelbon now making his way in. He let Dan Wheeler warm up. Papelbon apparently was not ready to begin the inning. So Wheeler warmed up, and just as he was about to finish up his warm-up tosses, Papelbon makes his way into the game as we step aside. 7-6 Blue Jays. Mason's extra innings live with TC, Peter, and Heidi. Get the breakdown of Clay Buchholz's performance tonight, including the manager's perspective in the From the Press Room segment. Plus, the guys will answer your questions, so keep those tweets coming. It's all coming up right after the game on WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Now, we mentioned Jed Lowry came into the game at shortstop. Jason Varitek now in the game. He is doing the catching. He will bat out of the number 8 spot where SCUTARD was. And the new pitcher becomes the 6th arm of the night used by Terry Francona's Jonathan Papelbon into the game. Dan Wheeler worked a perfect 8th inning, and Red Sox pitching now retiring the last 5 batters they faced. Corey Patterson leads it off in the 9th and went after that pitch for strike 1. First for Papelbon, 4th appearance of the year. 3.00 earned run average, and sitting at 182 against Papelbon. On the ground down the first baseline, Gonzalez has got to tag the bag for the first out of the 9th inning. 6 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching, and it brings up Jose Bautista. Bautista with a single his last time up, 1 for 3 night. Scored a run, stolen a base. Pitch running down and in for ball 1. Papelbon last worked on the 10th of April, so 5 days ago. That was against the Yankees when an inning, striking out 2 batters. He has 7 strikeouts to lead Red Sox relievers so far on the season. 7 of his 9 putouts have been by way of the K. There is strike 1, 1-1.
Fastball to the outside corner against Bautista. Bautista looking for that ball middle in. Papelbon goes to the outside corner.
Low and in the dirt, 2-1. For 6 in his career against Papelbon. Ahead in the count, 2-1. Adam Lind waiting on deck. Red Sox, incidentally, have the right people coming up in the bottom of the 9th inning. Top of the order, Carl Crawford, Dustin Pedroia, Adrian Gonzalez. Anybody gets on, Kevin Youkilis will have a chance. It's the bottom of the order that got it done against the Blue Jays in the 8th. They score 3 times to bring the Red Sox back within a run here. With 1 out in the top half of the 9th. 3-1 to Bautista. And a foul, full count. Didn't get a fastball on the 3-1 pitch.
He did not. He got the slider from Papelbon. It's Bautista sitting on nothing but fastball there.
The 3-2 pitch to Bautista. Up and in, ball 4, and he walks him. There's the 7th free pass of the night served up by Red Sox pitching.
Well, Bautista has a steal in this game. That was a steal of third base. Let's see if he tries to take second base now in this 1-run game.
Here's Adam Lind. 1 for 3 in the game. Single to drive in a run as part of the 4-run 7th inning for the Blue Jays. It's outside, 1-0. Wheeler pitched the 8th, a 1-2-3/8 on 2 strikeouts. And Felix Dubron retired the 2 batters he faced. Last 2 relievers have given the chance for the Red Sox to come back in the game. Now Papelbon with a 1-0 to Adam Lind. Fouled off, 1-1. Cold start of the game tonight, 5+, giving up 3 hits, 3 runs. Fredo Sebas, a shutout inning of work. Bobby Jenks went a third of an inning, giving up 4 runs. And again was in the 7th inning for the Jays, and since then the bullpen has quieted down the bats of the Blue Jays. Down and in, ball 2. Fastball from Papelbon at 93, but missing down and in. Papelbon coming into this game with the Red Sox trailing by a run, trying to keep it right where it's at. And is 3 for 12 in his career against Papelbon. Throw to first high, but Gonzalez reels it in. Three and one. 7 walks in the game for Red Sox pitching, 6 in the game for Blue Jays pitching. Papelbon behind 3-1. Lynn fouling it off. Full count now.
3-2 count, one out. We'll see if they send Bautista at first base.
Two pitch to Lynn. Bautista is off at first as Lynn pops it up. Back into the seats off to the left and out of play. Pitch. Have to wait as they check on Bautista at first base. One out, one on. Payoff pitch from Papelbon to Adam Lynn. Throw to first, and again Bautista having to dive back. Three balls, two strikes, one out in the ninth as John Roush up in the pen for the Blue Jays. He's looking on as he gets ready for the bottom of the ninth. There goes Bautista, and a foul ball for Lynn. Eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up for Adam Lynn with one out in the ninth. There goes Bautista. Lynn lines one to third. Euclid with the catching and turning it into a double play, and does. Ends things in the top of the ninth inning. Sox coming up needing a run to tie.
Southwest Airlines, your New England Toyota dealers, Dunkin' Donuts, your New England Subaru dealer, and by Sullivan Tire. The last half of the ninth inning back at Fenway Park. Red Sox trailing by a run. John Roush into the game for Toronto. His 7th appearance, 0-1 with a 3.18 earned run average. Carl Crawford takes strike one. The top spot in the Red Sox order. Carl Crawford has gone 0 for 4 in the game. Roush recorded a career-high 21 saves last year in Minnesota, as he took over for the injured Joe Nathan last year and did a great job for Ron Gardenhire and the Twins. 0-2 pitch. Crawford strikes out. He goes around, and here's out number 1 of the ninth. Things get tougher for Crawford tonight. 0 for 5.
Got 2 fastballs and a changeup to get Kyle Crawford. Can't hold up the swing. Things continue to go rough for Crawford.
1 out in the ninth for Dustin Pedroia. He got the scoring started tonight with a solo shot in the 3rd inning. His 2nd home run of the homestand and of the season. There is ball 1. That low pitch is not one that Kerwin Danley at any point tonight has called a strike. Bottom of the strike zone. There's a 1-0. And Pedroia fouls it off, 1-1. Casey Jansen got the final out of the 8th inning after Mark Zepsinski was charged with 3 runs. Roush for the 9th inning. He's got 1 down. Pedroia late, and it's 1-2.
And again, you see a continued pattern here against Dustin where they're trying to get that fastball up in the zone.
One-two to Dustin Pedroia. On the ground is shortstop. Escobar's got it. The throw is good, and there's 2 down in the ninth. So a strikeout and a ground out. 2 quick outs for the Blue Jays closer. And here comes Adrian Gonzalez. On the day in which Adrian Gonzalez signs a 7-year contract extension for the Red Sox comes up here, and the Red Sox need a run with 2 down in the ninth. Blue Jays now do go into the full shift for Gonzalez with nobody on. And Gonzalez takes strike 1. Look at the shift, the outfield very deep and straight away. Strike 2, and it's 0-2.
And keeping that ball inside on Gonzalez. Fastball inside corner.
Roush has come in throwing strikes. He's thrown 9 pitches, 8 for strikes. Strikes out Crawford, gets Pedroia to ground out. Now an 0-2 to Adrian Gonzalez. On the ground, right side, softly hit. Lind will take it to the bag himself. And the troubles continue for the Boston Red Sox, who are dealt their 10th loss of the year and fall to 2-10. A valiant effort in the end as they score 3 in the 8th, but they come up short, and the frustration continues here tonight as the Blue Jays come away with a 7-6 victory.
Well, it does, Don, and it looked like things might be turning around for the Red Sox tonight. They get off to that 3-0 lead with a couple of home runs, but couldn't tack on many hits till late in the game. The bullpen was a little bit shaky for the Red Sox toward the end. Gave up that 4 runs in the 7th inning, and you had your 1, 2, 3 hitters coming up in the 9th. Couldn't get the job done.
Well, a game that almost takes 4 hours. The Blue Jays come away with a 7-6 win.
For Jerry Remy and Heidi Watney, I'm Don Orsillo saying good night from Fenway Park. Join us again tomorrow afternoon for Game 2 of the series with the Jays. Our live coverage from Yawkey Way begins at noon. This has been a presentation of NESN, New England's most watched sports network. It's time now for a preview of WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. Here's Tom Caron.